Hello, hello, Shoggoth Unknown here. Welcome back to Caves of Qud here on the 30th of December 2022, local time 10:04. Now, last time we left off here in the Tomb of the Eaters, and I think I got teleported into this room. And these guys are the... Let me see if I can remember. Oh, it's killing me. They had a name, obviously, but I can't remember it right now. The Mopango, yeah. I kept thinking mango or something. I feel like we got teleported in here somehow. Is that a legendary gun? Vivira. 3 steel barrels fit together into an arc-edged triangle of luminous ritualism. They sit on a servo-articulated base mount. Above, a pair of separately articulated cameras swivel with somewhat more life than one might typically expect from an automated weapon. Jacked chain laser. It's so jacked. Oh, I forgot about that music. So yeah, we got transported in here somehow. I'm not really sure how it happened, but we haven't spoken to anyone yet, so let's do it. Agaira. And we already read the descriptions. I don't want to go read them again right now. If it seems relevant, I will. Thou art welcome here. And thou hast any questions, I would fain answer them. Greetings, I am Tarim. Who are you? I am Agaira, a watcher of the tomb. May I call you man, woman, or something else? I am Airs himself. Thusly do we call ourselves and one another. Sex is personal and mattereth not to a bare acquaintance. Gender is a societal relic in which we see no current utility. How do you mate and bear children? Agaira giggles, in the usual fashion, I believe. To answer thy question more earnestly, we live long and reproduce rarely. Shouldst one of us wish to bear a child, a coterie of volunteers assisteth in the bearing and rearing. The details thereof art of no concern to thee. I see, I have further questions. I thought we already had their name. May I have your name? I'm Agaira, watcher, yeah. Are you in charge here? No one leadeth us. We Mopango hold little regard for hierarchy, and our shared decisions are made through discussion, quiet consideration, and consensus. Shouldst be otherwise? I suppose not. It's a cozy home. Agaira smiles at you, glowing softly. It's a cozy home you have here. I hope it is not overly crowded for thee. We Mopango are most comfortable in close quarters, but I acknowledge that not all creatures adore the close embrace of the depths as we do. Regardless, thou art welcome to stay and sup, and ask of me any questions thou mayest have. It's cozy, just heard that, but I'm exhausting. I'm getting the things that are not grayed out. What do you know about the tomb? The Tomb of the Eaters consisteth of 12 strata, or 10 once thou accounteth for transitional levels. The folk catacombs in which thou currently standeth, the crematory and columbarium, the 2 crypts, and the 6 tombs of Qud's sultans above. And thou seekest fortune here, gird thyself for disappointment. The tomb playeth host to objects wondrous and profane alike, but little of what surface dwellers considereth treasure. Wondrous and profane? Well, now I'm curious. I admire thy curiosity and hope thy prudence informeth it. I have an example at hand. Mere days ago, one of our coterie named Laba happened upon a repulsive device. A was so shaken after attempting communion with the object that A hath spent less time away from Irnook than ever. Where may I find Laba? I wish to know more. Our little sanctuary here hath a fissure in its inner walls. Find that gap and thou wilt find Laba. Please be gentle. A hath ever been the most insightful reader among us, but beareth the weight of an anxious mind. I'm guessing that's what we're looking at here. Also, is my mouse? It's not lagging much when I do that. It's a little better. I think I talked about it during this game before. But when I would move the mouse a lot, it would lag a little bit. I updated OBS. I've rebooted, but it still happens a little bit. Rebooting does not seem to 100% fix it, but the OBS updates seem to help a lot. But it was a pain. Alright, I will. Live and drink! We have fraying favorites. Now, we also have Yona, tomb tethered. What have we here? Approach, friend, and be known. I'm Tarim. Who are you? Tarim, greetings. I'm called Yona. Thou seemst unlike most other climbers. I wonder why. Why are you here? Hast thou seen it out there, the spiny eel-like creature? That is Dagasha, Angry One, lost child. Thou canst feel the hostility pour from it in waves, yet it attacketh not. Have you a credo? Yes, anyone may strike a slumberling once. What does that mean? Only a fool asketh after the meaning of a credo. I apologize for my rudeness. I am not offended, simply making thee aware of thy foolishness. Alright, we need to talk to the other one as well, see what they have. Oh, just plain salt. I don't think I've seen that before. What if you have a recoiler? That would be cool. Congealed love, because it's from a love injector, but that's a weird name. I think of something else you might call that. Beep crackle. By her light, friend, and thou wouldst rest peaceably, thou art welcome here. Are you Vivira? Zotham sent me. Also, there was, I forgot about the Zotham quest. I forgot what it was. I knew we were supposed to be in here. I was going to mention, they talked about ascending or climbing just a moment ago. They called us climbers. But we have descended. We're deep. We're not actually going up right now, so I guess we go down to go up. Maybe there's something down somewhere that gets us into the elevator or whatever. I'm not sure how it's going to work. Are you Vivira? Zotham sent me. Yay! Visit the Mapengo settlement in the Tomb of the Eaters. And I completed it. Crackle, crackle, Otham, my sympathies. Thou art of course welcome here, wayfarer. Speak to Agaira, and thou needst aught, as a delighteth in hospitality. Why are you offering me sympathies? Crackle sigh. I was being petty. The little time Zotham spent here felt like weeks. So conceited and aggressive was his grief. But Agaira would chide me for saying so. I have a long road to true self-realization, I realize. But if you ask me, Zotham's road is far longer. You're rather civil for a turret. So I am told. I have never had the pleasure nor displeasure to meet another turret. I only know my friends here, who uplifted me by chance and cared for me by choice. Were it not for my shape, I wouldst be a little different from other Mapengo. What is here? Thou knowest surely that this is the Tomb of the Eaters, but behind me lieth nestled a settlement occupied by the Watchers of the Tomb, a small coterie of Mapengo. And thou wouldst know more of the settlement, thou must ask the Watcher named Agaira residing within. A loveth the sharing of knowledge. You're much nicer than most turrets I meet. So I'm told, okay, same thing. What are Mapengo? Mapengo are witnesses of the past and shepherds of the future. We seek peace and harmony through understanding the Cassifessence and her many children. We nonetheless eschew conformity, and each of us seeketh a personal credo by which we livest our lives. But I am a poor teacher. Speak to Agaira, and thou shalt gain better understanding. Do you have a personal credo? I do. Form needeth not follow function. What does that mean? Beep, credos hath no inherent meaning that one may so simply define. So thou knowest, asking the meaning of a credo is considered impolite among Mapengo. I apologize. All is forgiven, friend. I am not wroth with thee. Oh, we have fights. I just realized this was actually hostile. Weird. Mapengo Tomb Dwellers. No, we're good. Let's see. They're not hostile to me. That's the important thing. Have lots and lots and lots of scrap space, and we're already on disassemble. It's 5. Alright, that was easy enough. Took another one of those things we just had. Cracked lens. Our weight went way down from that. We got the location of Schweiron Tashriks Shire. Oh, you're the thing that's not hostile, aren't you? Dagasha. It has no mouth and yet it screams. That's a reference. I think it's a book and a game. I think it was a book first. It has no mouth. The thing is called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Heralded by a thin, sharp sound almost too high-pitched to hear is an entity both rigid and serpentine, bristling with wicked appendages that end in writhing, needle-sharp points. Dark eyes sweep the surroundings as it winds its path forward. The jagged serpentine entity stares you down, twitching with feigned half-strikes in your direction, as if goading an aggressive response from you. Though it has no mouth, it is not silent. Piercing the air is a strange external tinnitus, the whine of an ancient view screen. I just noticed something interesting. The reason I paused as I got to the piercing the air is a strange... I noticed that purple text on the chat log there. The bell of rest tolls, the dead will be recalled in 260 rounds. You have nothing to trade. What is this? Grave moss. Could really use a better weapon. I believe it's Zetachrome. Is there a reason I'm not picking that up? 220 rounds. We arrive at the following conclusion. Deep in the wilds of Kirkatum, Bashid discovered New Miva. There he befriended tortoises and played games of chance through the night. Tomb tethered. I remember seeing that before, but I don't know if I ever understood what it is. What is this? Is this a stairwell teleporter? A brass hem surrounds a foam shunting pad, and the above-head fretwork is braided into the once familiar glyphs of exit symbology. 200 and a 180 rounds, okay. This is tomb tethering me, this kind of floor, isn't it? Does it mean I can't warp out? Let's go to my effects while I'm I was going to check it next time it happened. Currently occupying a tile safe from the toiling teleportation of the Bell of Rest. Tomb tethering is good, and that's likely why I got teleported the first time, isn't it? Wait, where'd the snake thing go? They fight it? Is it dead? It wasn't hostile, so I was gonna just not bother it. Could be worth a lot, but... Higakesh Square. Mapengo Tomb Dweller A squats in a soft halo of cool light that emanates directly from the plates of air carapace armor and the fur between. Every movement is accompanied by sibilant music as those plates slide over one another, whispering a wordless prayer. I have a disguise. That's what's going on. You're in here. You're not even very difficult. Bone Babka. Burrowing claws and dig. "20 rounds, and then... You are not recalled as you're already in a resting place. Is this where they told me to go? Is this carved stone from the Sultanate? Yeah. What in the world is going on in here? Oh, I thought it was a goat folk. Chain laser. Did I bounce any back? I don't think so. I flinched away. Let's see, we're 625 and a random null worm. Some worm meat. Oh, it was a hostile tree, wasn't it? A bunch of chem cells. Harvest a banana. Got lots of goodies for crafting. We need more dreadroot tubers to make sav injectors at some point. Oh, we know there's some kind of... Oh, wait. That's perfect. See, we took the dreadroot tuber. Now, I have no idea how to craft. C. No, I know what C is. Okay. Yeah. I know how to get to the menu, but I wanted to learn the hotkey. Sav injector. Now, what else was I gonna do? I feel like I was gonna do something in here. The loud sound about to happen. Still with the Uber Nostrum, but we're not able to do it yet. Oh, right, that's what I was gonna do. Gonna see if we could do it. Because we had a bunch of foods and stuff we were getting. So this is a Red Death Daca. Inverted hands are soaked in the blood of fauna whose minds were tricked by the patterned bunches of its unbananas. Its fronds are stiffer than its looksake. Are you friendly? Oh, you are. 300 experience for that tree. It engulfed me. What is this? Cabinet? It's a statue of an eater. Did I just dig? What was that about? 375s. What's up with this tree? Oh. Just from the fight. There we have it. I'm not sure why Auto Explore has decided that it wants to do that. It seems really focused on desecrating the tomb, doesn't it? Alright, let's go back to my fire. Because we have bananas and stuff. Alright, where to next? How did I get here again? You're cool, right? Yeah, you're cool. We came from there. Did we go in this way? He just runs by and like jabs it a couple of times. Oops. Didn't work out the way I wanted. Alright, so we came in from the bottom. And I'm gonna go through here. Keep following this a little bit. This is actually, though, I don't think where I want to be. So I think it's pretty... To me, it's clear right now. I might be wrong. I don't want to, you know, no spoilers, but... Yeah, I think I'll go back. So, the reason I know this... The reason I feel this is because we had an exit thing already. I knew this wasn't the entrance we went through earlier, but I wanted to just check it. We had an exit thing before, and I think that's what we really need to be checking. And we're in the subterranean banana grove, not the Tomb of the Eaters. So we actually left the area. What's down here? A Dromad caravan? In here? No new weapon for me right now. See if we can get a hold of this solar cell and stuff. Give me a chance to drop some of the heavier stuff I'm still carrying. Crap, I'm not wearing my ulnar stimulators. I just realized that. I know why as well, but I never put them on. Back on, I should say. Kind of looking around at just some of the potentially heavier stuff that I don't need. Or the missile weapon. What do we have melee weapon wise? Four penetration 9. This one's nowhere near as good, so we'll get rid of it. Weighs a similar amount. We'll go with that. Okay. Last time I had a fungal infection, right? On my hands. And I never put the ulnar stimulators back on. Wait, what is that? That's different. Stripfly and Death Pilgrim of the Moss Green Icicle family. So you hate me because of the Moss Green Icicle stuff, for sure. And you probably would hate me anyway, but... Wispy filament wings, painted red by oxygen, beat the stale air 300 times per second. They lift a thorax bundled out of metallurgic sinew and narrowing to a segmented abdomen capped by a fine motion pincer claw. Alright, and what are you? Acid gas miner. Yeah! 725. Got our attribute increase too. Don't you dare make me hit people that are not hostile. Oh. I want to kill that turret, but it might have just been destroyed. No, we're good. What did I dismember? It's left hardpoint, so it can just shoot fewer times. Wait a minute, we can disassemble that. A jacked chain laser. Really heavy. Oh, now my weight went up, with the ulnar stimulator it was 630, so it went up to 650, that's pretty good. A lot of chem cells. I'm gonna leave the jacked chain laser because it's pretty heavy. Alright, what is your deal? It's a missile. A missile turret, a rocket turret, yeah. A bunch of missiles. So it's 10 pounds total? Or 50? It was only 10, okay. So the bell is going to ring again in not too long. Can I find a place to be tomb tethered in here? So this place, okay, we've been here. I just realized we've been here because we know about a lot of these things. Like there's stuff on the map that we wouldn't have known about. So this may be where I was at when I got teleported before. Ow. I want to come back down here. We need to go make sure we are tethered. Crap. Let's dig through this. There we go. Rest a little bit. I can't eat more of that right now. Let's Because I'm too sated? Perhaps. I'm still metabolizing. This is a cheeky way to try to get up to that missile turret. You know, or we could go in from this side, perhaps. This should put me much closer. We could also be tomb tethered here. We have another exit thing. Okay, so what are you? You're a rocket turret as well. Let's have something quick. Ooh, better healing. Did something happen to that one over here? No. More missiles. That's gonna weigh me down pretty quickly, isn't it? Now you are similar. I don't know which one I should take. I'm gonna take the other one though. Going by the Mapengo. But first, I'll go down here and just... Yep, I recognize this. We were here last time. Alright, we need claws again. I don't want to get the jackhammer out. It's kind of obnoxious. I don't know if I can do it because... Oh no, I can. Awesome. Let's wait on the bell. Let's also just talk to someone and see about these missiles. It's a lot of drams, isn't it? They're gonna weigh me down, but I don't know. The burrowing claws again. Was it level 6 before that we could use them at? Or is that because I got another point in ego? I don't know what I was at before. For a moment, that music right there makes me think of Dragula. Rob Zombie. There's a little sting in there that just for a moment I hear Dragula. There's a specific part right before I mentioned it. Alright, so we have an exit thing in here. We have some stuff up here. It'd be nice to be able to recall to the Mapengo, but it's not that needed. Oh, I forgot we're inspired. We may lose that Blood Raw, Goat Folk Village. I want to keep my claws on right now. Also want to find a place to be tomb tethered. Not seeing anything yet. I may have a problem. I mean, it'll just teleport me around, but... I was trying to avoid it. I guess it doesn't really help, though, if you go back... I mean, I don't know where it can take me, and I don't want to be spoiled. So if it could take me to, like, random places that might not be good... I probably got lucky, you know, again, I don't want to be spoiled on it, but I may have gotten lucky when it took me to the Mopango. Or it may just take you to some tomb-tethered tiles. I need to dismantle all this scrap in a few minutes. Why are you targeting over there? Come on. Also, did my claws... Yeah, they did wear out. I'm still metabolizing, but they wore out already. I noticed because the button I used for freezing ray changed. A shrine to Ulamed, the colossal seed of worms. Deep in the Sultan worshipping district of Shabal, Ulamed stumbled upon a clan of insects performing a secret ritual. Because of his colossal visage, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. What? Sir, oh. There's some weird magnetic stuff happening, isn't there? It ripped the wire from me and the conservator was pulled towards something. Oh. Didn't entirely mean to do that. I thought I was gonna have to activate it, not do that. Yeah, that first little deal there reminded me of the intro to Dragula. What the hell is that? Okay, it's not an enemy or anything. Industrial fan. Cyclopean blades shaped to the airfoil are housed inside a metallic ring nicked with the scars of time. In the distant past, someone directed the course of air at grand scales. Oh, yeah, I got blown by the industrial fan. Very interesting. I recognize where we're at. I went straight through those stairs a minute ago. Alright, let's go down to scrap, get rid of all this stuff. And again, if you wonder why I do them one at a time, it's because last time I tried disassemble all, it made me come back in the menu. What hit me? You take 30 damage from the Waveform Worm and Death Pilgrim. Which one? Where? I feel like I've seen one of those. I feel like we got teleported, was it the time I took the, I think it was the time I took the space-time vortex. I think I saw a Waveform Worm in there. They like only appear, yeah, they only appear sometimes. Oh, we should have read the description again. But I think it talked about how they like phase in and out because like it's like a sine wave or something that phases in and out kind of. And I guess we're gonna get recalled. Hello, you're legendary. K. Gonanon. Geometry is stressed under the gelatin alp, which erupts from the smooth plains of its surroundings in disgusting triumph of size. Its K-membranous faces, once taught by the pressurization of symmetry, now follow a sagging curve toward the wet core, and through the blurry placentae shines a museum of historical objects from across the numbered ages. Are those the bones of a pig? Is that a bronze bell? Inside the bright, slick sack, Earth remnants from across time are joined to one space, and K. Gonanon sloshes in hunger. Disliked by the villagers of Tur for lighting a beacon fire to warn their enemies. That's probably a good reason. Probably. Oh! Not what I want, but we're getting there now. Hated by the villagers of Alabiwar for stealing a cherished heirloom. Another decent reason. Admired by unshelled reptiles for resembling one of their idols. Now we have an artifact. We have a Zetachrome hammer. I don't use hammers, but Zetachrome is what I've been waiting on. We're running out of rounds before we get recalled. Charge. It's Berserkin time. What did I chop off? One of the pseudopods. And another one. We got him. No, oh, it's on me. Never mind. I'm despised by unshelled reptiles. Alright, we have an artifact. Elder Stillbeard Corpse. Oh no, we've seen those. Yeah, I know what those are now. The Gyrocopter Backpack. It lets you fly as well as carry things? No, because you say backpack, it just goes on your back. I'm stupid. I think a backpack is a container. Articulated blades unfold to form an aerial screw that gets blown upward by an air thruster mounted below. On activation, the equipper takes flight. Well, that sounds like something I'd want to try to grab. I have a hard time carrying it, but it sounds like it'll be cool. You could use that on the world map to move faster, I know that. Flying on the world map moves faster. You have a hologram of an eater, but it doesn't actually weigh anything, which is interesting. Salty, slimy, repulsive device. Though it is approximately the size and heft of a human infant, this shiny black device's shape is more akin to a fetus torn early from the womb. Its surface is slick and warm, with a pale pulse breathing somewhere underneath its pitch-black skin. At the end of its tail is an orifice studded with hooked teeth, eternally questing for an anchor point that it never finds. Oh! That was what we were here for. For, Zothon or whatever, right? Was that him? Get. Take the key, although I think I have one. They're worth money. We'll take the water container and we'll dismantle the chain pistol. And are we gonna get teleported like immediately now? +2 ego. Here we go. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is going on in here? A bone worm. Collagen bubbles swaddle its 100 segments and compacted bone matter squirms out of its tail end. Rocket Turret Tinker and Death Pilgrim. Oh, he blew up the worm. I think. It's gone. Wait a minute. Yeah, things are happening. Yeah, you are doing it. What's coming out of its tail end? Compacted bone matter, exactly. Compacted bone matter. Huh. Just be grabbing all the goodies, right? Okay. Very interesting. I didn't know we were going to have one of these here. Is this back out to... Yeah. I think I want to do this. I know I have a recoiler, but we'll just walk out here. Oh wait, we can't. Because we have this thing for the quest, right? So let's take a look at it. Oh, we didn't talk to Laba. Use the repulsive device. Speak with the Watchers. Ask the Mapengo Watchers about the repulsive device. Okay, I went to the wrong place for it then. That's fine. It gives us a chance to come out here and recharge any of our solar things, right? And before it's like, nope, you got a tattoo again. So one thing I was thinking is that I may have been going like out of my way in the wrong direction. Because I was thinking maybe we have to do stuff in here and look for a place to ascend. But no, that's I think the game made it clear that I'm probably doing the right thing. And again, if so, I'll figure it out the hard way. Okay. I did, oh, right, we don't go to the left, we go down over here. That's right. Didn't expect it to break that, though. Yeah, I'd rather just kind of look around, and then if I get to a point where I'm feeling too lost, then I'll look it up myself. So we do have an elevator here. Let's go talk to some of these other dudes. Yona was you. How the hell did I get back there? Did Dagasha do anything for us? You're snoring, right, you're sleeping. Wake up, Dagasha. I know there's a wake option, but I don't like it. Come on. It's almost morning. Ah, yeah, I thought so. Alright, let's read the quest stuff. Dadogam, Doyoba, Gyamyo, and Diona. But we need to talk to the other one first. Ask Laba about our encounter with the repulsive device. We don't have Laba yet. You told me about Laba. I thought you said it was like this way. This led us to the banana grove. Maybe it is this way. They described it like a split in the compound or something, didn't they? It was an interesting way of phrasing it. Let's go eat another bone thing. Oh, I can't. Not hungry enough yet. Well, that's fine. And what's over here? We went this way before. Ah, we got teleport. I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. It's not bad. I know where we're at. We went the bottom route, but we did go this way before. Oh. You are both hostile, yeah. You know, it's funny, we were right by Toon Tethering. So over here is where I lost that wire, right? Oh, I thought it said there was a Dromhead caravan in there. I was just skimming. Burr capacitors are ripped from me. Big ass magnet somewhere. It's this way. What is that? Is that it? Pulsed field magnet. I don't like it. That's terrible. Yeah, it like ripped my wire from me earlier, and then I accidentally stepped into that elevator teleporter thing. Oily weird artifact, let's do it. A glitter grenade. A copper tepper. Combat shotgun, that's cool. Not gonna be using it. And I already have a way to dig, so I don't care about the pickaxe. Let's go to my scrap. Alright, still hanging in there. We went this way before. Let's check it out again now. Last time I got blown off course by some fans and all kinds of goofy stuff. A lot of grave moss. Oh, this is actually where, yeah, this is where the, thing I just killed was. Right in here. I took the stairs the other time. Another Dromad caravan. Anyone interesting to talk to here? Or are y'all just kind of generic dudes? I think you're just generic dudes. As J.C. Denton would say, what a shame. What a rotten way to die. Mechanimist Priest. Oh, you're not hostile. Still have a bunch of those, missiles. Trying to Bashid, deep in the wilds of Kirkatum, Bashid discovered Tuna Cave. There he befriended highly entropic beings and played games of chance through the night. Oh, no, I know what your deal is. Oh, wait. You're neutral. Those are the guys that gave me monochrome. I know exactly who that is. But now they're neutral. At least that one is. A laser beam from the northeast. Did I reflect it back? Yeah, I did. What's your deal? Mercurial and Death Pilgrim of the Moss Green Icicle family, a braided silver column laser mount. Their fragile crystachrome shell shatters on impact and reconstitutes itself away from danger. So you're a phaser, essentially. A voider. Aren't you? Just wasting turns. I mean, if it gets me a new path to somewhere... I kind of approve. Because it went this way. There it was. No? It looked like it... there it is, see? You get back here, you little asshole. Are you... You're lightly damaged. Sprint. Essentially, I have to move really quickly to keep it from healing too much. And we got more scrap. We've been picking up a lot of scrap. That's the one problem with the thing that gets you more scrap. Just from rifling. Get a lot of it. I mean, it's good, but also downsides. Where is it? Well, it's probably had a chance to heal, hasn't it? What a shame. I thought it was down there. Could be over this way. Wanted to get the kill. Maybe it isn't worth it, but I want to get the kill. Oh, crap. I just realized we're going to get recalled. There was some on the right, but I think I'm too far from it now. And that's like 20 rounds there almost. I had to press wait 6 times, so my move speed got me there. It saved me. Did I read this one? It's about Issacus, and we got Issacus. Actually, no. Yeah, maybe. We've not been to Imrimrod, but we have the quest for it. We've seen that before. Whoa! You are a legendary turret, are you not? Spraying fungicide. Where were you when I needed you? Here we go. What do we have? You're not legendary then, okay. Turbo. We had a turbo. Dragula. You were different as well. Arcwinder. They're not worth very much, are they? That sucks. This is cool, though. I'll take all of that. Is that a chrome? Alright, where am I going? Thanks, Auto Explorer. Someone repeatedly beat dogs at dice. Okay, that went from really dark to kind of humorous. I was like, they beat dogs, and then I thought it was going to be a location. I was like, where are we going? Where are we going? I gotta kick some ass. A mysterious person sold an adventurer a map for a treasure vault belonging to the villages of Mimur. And we're about to be encumbered. Too many more of those components. Oh, we can't dig anymore. Alright, let's go to this tomb tether spot over here. And wait. We have visiting scrap electronics, a gallant clump of hairy betrothed charred bone, and a hunk of cheese. Very, very beautiful meal right there. I'm a pretty good cook, if I do say so myself. Okay, we've been to these stairs. Not down. So we want to go here. I think I see the idea. We are ascending, so we take this elevator thing, and it takes us to that. Now we can come over here and attempt to ascend. And we can see the direction those are blowing, so we're actually safe in the middle. We interact with it? We can deactivate. Yep, unauthorized. So we could go up this way. And this looks like Golgotha all of a sudden. I mean, with the conveyor belts, and it doesn't really look the same. But this is all safe. They'll keep us tomb tethered, which is cool. Oh, they spit fire. What the hell are you? Okay. We fought one earlier, I believe. What is that? It is an Ubernostrum. I was like, wait a minute. Disassemble it, right? I'm joking. I think we have 2 Ubernostrum injectors right now. That's a good one. Alright, let's get to my scrap. Let's pop a save. Whatever, it's just fire. Conveyor drive unit. So if I want to disable those, seems pretty easy. Well, we could just break them, I mean. Probably would be unauthorized to actually control it. This is not tomb tethered, actually. Is that just a lot of wine in there? What's up? Oh, high voltage lines discharging. That's what all that fuss is, isn't it? Broken, yeah. That's only 6 wine. Any interesting stuff in here? Liquid-cooled unicomputer. Inside a metal chassis, amber glyphs ride the scan lines painted by a cathode ray. Frustum keys are arranged in quiet rows. Are we not allowed, or oh, this is different. It almost looks like Braille for a second. Morse code even. Some of the spots with the dot, dash, dash, dot, stuff like that. I hit B. And it quit out. Yeah. Oh, there is. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't vocalize it out loud, but I was thinking, are there any new books here? Just a few moments ago. Etta and the Earthling, Canto 1. Once, the Earthling peered across a vast ocean of sand and asked, why, across the clustered cosmos, are mollusk civilizations most common? Etta smiled in patience. You speak mistakenly, but your mistake is cousin to truth. It's correct that when geonauts dredge fossils from the ribbon of endless Earths, the shells of whelk folk are so numerous as to appear prosaic. But their prevalence isn't owned to their dominance. Only the calcium of their shells, which decomposes less quickly than the gelatin of their peers, and the silt of their watery hearths, which gathers in soft eddies and shrouds their remains like a bedcloak. Do well and abide this truth. Earthling, the present is but one vista to the past. 2. Once the Earthling stared at a garden snail and asked, is consciousness real or merely an illusion? Etta smiled in patience. Imagine an autumn breeze unlatching an acorn from its branch and casting it into a river. Does the acorn fall to the left or right bank? The Earthling frowned. If it landed in the river, then the answer is neither, or rather, the answer is in between. Etta let a moment pass before continuing. Take care not to erect prisons out of your words, Earthling, lest you confine yourself from enlightenment's reach. 3. The Earthling held a tychosaur bone in their hand and mused, what poor creatures. They roamed their planet in sovereignty for millions of years, yet now only through their dusty skeletons do they remain. Etta responded, The Tychosaur might speak with the same pity of earthlings who have prospered for but a tenth as long as its people had, and who wrongly imagine themselves above the fields of ruin. 4. The earthling put down a hoary tome and asked why across the clustered cosmos, and despite their venerable ages, have no civilizations of the Coven attained consummate knowledge or reached final enlightenment? Etta smiled in patience. I sometimes forget that your people know not of the Mu Door. The earthling was intrigued. What is this door you speak of? Etta answered, the Mu Door is the threshold beyond which a civilization ceases its quest for erudition, having lost the motivation to make further inquiries. It's natural to assume the door lies at the end of the path of knowledge, but in fact, the door is reached far sooner. 5. Running 2 fingers over the holes of a flute, the earthling mused thusly. When I read a book of tales or watch a photo play, or listen to the flitting melody of a flute, my heart sings to its rhythm, at least for a time, and my mind is lost to the truth it conjures inside me. Might it not be that the very waking world is another such conjuration, a dream that distracts me from the hushed place I truly inhabit? Etta let several moments pass before answering. That, in the terms you seek, we cannot know, but the answer is undoubtedly yes. For what is an experience but a simulacrum of an older experience, and what are our realities, if not themselves approximations of a truer reality? It's simulacrum, I believe, and I think a simulacrum is kind of like a facsimile, something that it is like a, what's another way to word it? It is an approximation of something real, or of something else, but it is like a fictitious thing. I believe that's what a simulacrum is. 6. After reading the history of Iota Draconis on a light sculpture, the earthling exclaimed, curious, each Hypatia bears a glassy protrusion from its left clavicle. What is its function? Etta paused and answered thusly, the nearest meaning in your language is friend. Cool. I like it. I like me some good reading material. A 3-cent credit wedge. Ooh, we're getting into the big bucks now. In 99 BR, Reshef appointed Rebecca administrator of the godless district of Mishad. She tendered alms for the sick in his name. We got a lot of different routes we can take here. So where do I go? We have stairs leading down. Are you friendly? No, you're... Oh yeah, you're strip fly, not the other one. What are they worth? 325 is not bad. Wait a minute. Did I... Hold on. Whatever happened to that hammer? I need to go back and check on that. We have another room that looks just like the one I was in before. Very interesting. I killed that dude back We're not going to be able to get to it without the... Never mind. There was a Zetachrome hammer. I would have maybe liked to take it and bring it to someone for money. It's fine. Freeze ray turret. And this guy. Trying to freeze me, bish? Don't you dare. He's not worth anything, though. We have other turrets. Is there perhaps some irony in a frozen freeze ray turret? It's curious. Lots of chem cells. That's going to be weighing me down quite a bit. We'll probably start dismantling a few of them. Just for fun. We don't need that many. We do have a couple artifacts I forgot to identify. Laser rifle. With an unidentified trinket within. Thermoelectric cell with lava. Oh, we had two of them. Is that what I'm seeing? Let me close that. Because we identified one and the other thing. Yeah, we have two of them. So we have 56 chem cells. See what I'm saying here? Way too many. What do we have here? Is that a... No. So we have the radio powered. I like that one. I know metered's technically better than regular, but I don't care that much. Ow. Ow again. One of those flies just got killed. What's going on over here? What's this? Rotating machine arm. Metal foam is packed and plated into a colossal simulacrum of the bio-arm, where the heads of the biceps and triceps brachii gleam. Colossal joints churr at the effort of rotation. We have 80 rounds to tether as well. Is this another magnet? Yeah. No! You ass. Have a salve injector. Wait here. Now book it through. We need to get to the tomb tether. That's the first thing I was waiting on, or trying to do. A fingernail. Nice. Pretty good stuff. Oh, Right here. This is the safe spot, huh? Trying to recall us already. If I really need more Sav injectors, I can make them. Carbide arrows are ripped from my body. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, we have fans. 49 missiles. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick those up. Oh. I got disrupted. Something happened. Jacked painted Arcwinder. Let's check it out. While traveling near Bethesda Susa, Reshef lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. Luckily, a local physician named Rebecca came to his rescue. Moved by her kindness, Reshef enrolled at a nearby hospice as her apprentice. We're not going to be using that. Or that. We have a better missile launcher anyway. It's lighter. It's still fine. We could go behind them. Data disk solar? Ooh. Probably needs a 2, right? Oh, no! We can make them with Tinker 1. Learn that bish. They're actually... We can make 34 of them right now. Wow. That's pretty cool. I like it. And this was a deposit box, so there's nothing else in there. No, my bad. I said Dragula earlier. It's not Dragula, it's Super Beast. One of the little things that just came up in the music. Sounds like the intro to Super Beast. By Rob Zombie. I don't want to get caught by that conveyor. I think those arms will dump me into the chutes if I let them. What I'm trying to figure out is where to go right now. Ow. I know we're safe. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything about it. 120 rounds. Damn it, one off. Bum rush through that. Let's get back over here. What is this wall? Machine wall. Vacuum tubes slice through circuit topography like rivers on a fold belt. Hot gas heaves through and suffuses its brass and silicone acris? Acres? I don't know. They lost me on that one. Tried. Oh, these move fast. These are way worse than the Golgotha ones. The lair of Tenki Sto Yotl, legendary croc. Oh, that's a nice spot to wait. At the flames, or I die. Is that a torch? It is. Like I can't just die. That won't be good. Wonder what's in that middle section there. We'll try it after this. Oh. Nothing. Wonder where this dumps me. We can get back here, so I don't mind trying it. Perhaps. Not yet. There are other places to check out. Yeah, I could hear that first level of Twisted Metal 2 Super Beast kicking in with that little sting right there. Like a cat walking up an escalator. The wrong escalator. And just keep going. Yeah, so I was curious because we also have stuff up this way. This is wild. This is very similar to that other area I was at. I don't think I want to slap that. I almost did, but I don't think I want to slap that. You guys want to grab me and dump me into a vent, don't you? Dump me into one of those trash chutes. What in the world? Oh. We got one of those on already. Oh, what did I get? What happened? That's my bag. The fly took it. Jackass. Boy, try to poison it. No. Freezing ray. What? Okay, just in case they dump me down a pit that kills me. Pop one of those real quick. I thought there was another magnet for a moment there. And it ripped off my bag, which would be odd. But no, it just turned out to be... It's turned out to be the fly ripping stuff off me. Is that why they call it a strip fly? Strips your equipment. That was a little bit close. Is this a door? Rubber curtains. Oh! Blocked by machine wall. Oh! Don't move into the lava. Machine walls drop lava. It's happening consistently enough for me to assume that may be the case. Conveyor drive unit. Go away. I'm watching that slime thing to get closer. Not Sting. The hell? Oh, it's terrible. So terrible. Oh, I almost died. we can get back up there now. Conveyor up here, I just noticed. We'll wait. I was gonna say I'll let it just rip me out, but it might take me to somewhere not as safe. I'm explicitly going over here. You guys have anything I want? I don't really think so. I might need to go back up to Ezra. When we come back down here. Oh, there's an enemy. That was a goofy place for an enemy to be. Let me check something. What does Tinker 2 need? 23? Yeah. And what am I at? 21? 20. Yeah, so that's going to require a lot. So we're not going to be getting there, basically. And give up my hopes for the Uber Nostrum. I could give you that thing, but I have no idea what it does because I can't talk to anyone about it. I never talk to the correct person. Alright, let's go up to Ezra. Let's try to make some good trades, I guess. Sometime in 2247 BR, after murdering a popular rival by trapping him in a prism, the Sultan of Qud disappeared. Because Ulapatra demanded it, she was chosen as the successor. While visiting an obscure academy, Yamed met with a group of scholars and commissioned a treatise that evoked the presence of a fortuitous bad omen. He named it Badaka. So, ooh... very interesting. Flaming sturdy Fullerite battle axe. That would be interesting, because I'm already freezing people. I don't know that I would want to put flames on there to unfreeze them more quickly. I'd like some Zetachrome. Alright, do we have these? Yeah. Dump a bunch of that. And I think this person up here had stuff, right? Oh, what if you had dopamine implants? Because we need 4 more, right? Are you wearing a disguise? What's your deal? Oh, I see what they look like. They look like some kind of monster. I see what they're just like dudes. I thought it was some kind of monster with its mouth open or something crazy. Break that. I know we can't, but break it anyway. I carve my own path. Alright, so one thing we just learned is when you're down here, or when you're climbing, you don't want to... Wait a minute, these might lead to the different... Ah, I think I understand now. This might... This is the one I went in before. But yeah, don't fall down these chutes, they hurt. I think that's what I'm discovering. That left me with like 4 health or something ridiculous. Alright, I did not get recalled. I wasn't paying enough attention though. Yeah, does this leave lava? Do not want. Wow. That's a lot of fire. Safe. One stratum high. I just noticed that. The way it describes it is different, right? Alright, let's not fall there. Freeze that man. We got him. What I was trying to do last time... Oh, something's moving around. What happened to that dude? I don't seem to be able to destroy it very easily. Maybe blow... Oh, we got Crusher Boys. That thing from Streets of Rage. Machine Press. Light glints off the tiny scratches torn into the vast tube's chrome surface from where metal smashed bone into grated submission. Let's see. I don't know if a high explosive would be enough. Be nice to be able to disable those conveyors. Actually, wait a minute. Can we just destroy the belts? Not very effectively. Because the belts will burn. If you could burn them, you could destroy them. Now, what kind of grass was this? What is this? Yonder brush. Rather than... this is a spiky one, yeah. Rather than spend its energy growing resilient to trampling, this grass takes a more offensive approach to groundskeeping. I kind of regret dismantling all those missiles. They're actually worth a lot. Okay, stop targeting that thing over there. I'm done with it. He snags ignoring everything else around him, which sounds like a book. Alright. Took my axe, didn't you? Making sure nothing else got taken. This is wild. This is one stratum high. We got a long way to go according to what we were told. Ooh, that's a lot of those, isn't it? Why is this one different? It's graffitied. That was also a lot closer than I thought it would be. I started sprinting in the middle of that. Probably would have got smushed. If they only deal 115 damage, then I... Oh, crap! No! I wasn't paying attention. If they only deal 115 damage, then I could have survived it, but would not have been great. Still surprised those robotic arms haven't grabbed me yet. It may just be luck due to my quickness that I'm getting through. Okay. So if I sprint... They're sprinting, right? Yeah. But we made it with plenty of time that time. That was concerning the first time, must say. Alright, we got another potential room over here. What in the world is this low wall? Scared to ride that around the corner because we don't know what's going to be around it. Mainframe status panel. Across a field of brass and chrome diodes blink in gyres. Funerary urn. Geometric shapes of meaning tessellate the ringed rows around the crematory vessel. Stars, triquetrae, nonagons, and lunes. I think they're all the same, but we're checking to see if they have anything, because they're empty. Another one of these computers. Interfacing just does... Well, ooh, wait. It's almost like spelling something. Kind of. So it all led to this room, huh? And we're also not safe from the recall, so we can't afford to just spend too much time here. Are you like a Reaper? You're tomb tethered. You're actually not hostile. You might be one of those highly entropic beings or something. Ka. Born on a... Oh wait, you're tomb tethered maybe just by your nature. The Eaters were famed for their mastery of game FAQ ASCII art headers. I love it. Born on a half-dozen delicate writhing tendrils, it runs. The sleek suggestion of an indeterminate terrestrial creature flows with shocking agility through the intervening space, its features glistering in the light like erosion-sculpted glass. It knows not what it runs from or to. It is unable to ask where or why it runs, and yet it runs still. Well, I'm glad your writhing spikes are not a threat to me at the moment. The creature's silhouette lacks any means to make sound, save for the pointed tips of its 6 flexible legs. These tap against the ground like a sparse but heavy rainfall on a scrap metal roof as the strange pseudo-beast skitters away from predicted or perceived threats. I don't know that I want to offer you the device either, because I still haven't figured out what it does. I haven't found the other people to talk to. We're gonna hold off on that for sure. I need to know what I'm doing before I just start handing crazy devices off. A holographic representation of a wall of smooth marble. I was gonna say it's a different color, so I kind of thought it might be graffiti. Clearly not. What are you? Urn duster. Spin belts whir in gentle tones as the chromatic cask wanders. Their rasped flat top acts as a steady surface for vessels, and folded into its body barrel are instruments of inurnment. Broom, shovel, and duster. So it like automatically burns things. We've got about 160, 170 rounds. A couple statues of eaters. It's all salty water. Are these actual filled urns? Funerary urn in memory of Oradoct. The point is small. Gyaos Momerer. Dream in the light of Gyaos Momerer. Want to make sure there's nothing like really good somewhere in here. Painted funerary urn. Dream in peace. Shayusa, the children of the Great Hall Bethesda Susa. And also we have some stuff about Reshef. It's like a Dwarf Fortress item. At Starfarer, it's got so many things on it. At Starfarer's Key, Reshef consulted with mysterious strangers and learned the secret of the Gyre. Why cause of the misdeeds of the Elder Sods and Sultans, star beings had levied a curse on Khud. Reshef vowed to make right from this wrong and redeem our doomed world. And you are a statue. Funerary urn. Okay, not much is happening, and I don't want to spend more time than necessary. Throughout 3631 BR, Bashid ravaged all of Kirkutum, rolling dice to determine which ones to destroy from the homes of cats and equines. He became known as the Kirkutum Bane. That's so brutal. Like, I love it, but it's brutal. I'm gonna roll dice to figure out what to kill. Ushid, through the particles overhead, became transparently light red as they please. It's gotta be Markov chains. I keep meaning to look into it, and I forget. Is this a big old statue? It is. Oh no, it's two of them. 140 rounds, but I don't have a safe place yet. As you may guess, I would like a safe place. What's down here? This is the Columbarium, Landlords and Changers. We were told it's like 12, but 10 if you, or like 10, but 12 if you count the intermediary, like the places that take you from one to the next. I believe that's what we were told. What is this mirror thing? Is it a statue? Okay. Is this breakable? Scintillating glass wall. Cerulean light from inside the spindled channel glimmers across the pane like stars on a galactic disk or diodes on a circuit board. The light breathes godliness into the glass. Alright, let's try breaking that real quick and then go up there after we check this out. Burnished Azarim's armor. I'm fighting it, but I think it's just a wall. Yeah, it's just a wall. Wasting turns there. Cyan bursts through a glassy hall and looks as though the sky was crystallized into a thicket of hexagonal prisms. The Eaters dug it up from its magmatic birth site and arranged it into mounds to enshrine the spindle. And I was hoping that up here we were going to have a safe zone just waiting right away. I'm not seeing one yet. Crypt ferret. That's adorable, but they're hostile. Thin, sharp plates whisper as they press and slide against one another, driven by sinewy and coiling muscle. Also, what's this dude? Ghost perch. Dead light refracts through the rainwater and off its kaleidoscope scales. Color is attenuated, and all that's left is a white fin kelpie. Wait, what's this? It's one of the ferrets. Oh, too much is happening. I'm reflecting laser beams and stuff. I can't move. Oh, it's biting. No, 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 no. I didn't realize it was biting. I thought it was one of those things where too many things happen and you kind of get held in place a bit. Because the turns are taking a while. Alright, the crypt ferret is still a thing. It's injured. There, we got it. Okay, so they're a little more concerning than I thought. Having flashbacks to the Madpole. So I think what this is, it says here, the spindle channel. And then this is described as encasing the spindle. It enshrines the spindle. So we're looking at one side of the spindle here, and we can see into it. Sort of. The glass says that we can see into it, but when I broke through that other glass, there was nothing on the other. There was a wall on the other side. So it's kind of. Kind of. I'm not seeing safe zones. Life sap. It sheaths itself in filmy wings and brandishes a sanguine proboscis. Permanently what? Alright, the sowers are no longer the worst enemies in the game. I mean, I know there's probably worse things in general, but I just hate that they always destroy items. Anything that does permanent effects, though, I hate that. The Scorsua's brood. Inside rests the Kashid family. Valor is gibberish as often as not, but even so, he's agreeable company for my nights spent tinkering. Wait. 260 rounds? Why? Did it reset? I'm okay with that, but news to me. What? Okay. You got fun with that. I'm not fighting that thing. Alright, I guess up here? I'm not trying to waste time, but I'm also not really sure where to go. Someone fight the ferrets for me. Stairs, yes. Give me them stairs. He latched onto me, so I have to fight. The unlatch? No. Ooh, there we go. Did he drag me? It's 25. We have to roll so high. There we go. What did I roll? Critical. Grave goods. I've seen those before. I used to have... I might still have them. Not staying there any longer. Let's go. 3 strata high. $260 rounds. It does reset, apparently. Oh no! You're the bad ones, aren't you? Spicy oiled waxen tri-sludge and death pilgrim of the cult of the coiled lamb. Yep, quickened to life or something akin to life by the ionic exchange between an ultra-reactive primordial soup and its liquid cousin. You're the bad ones. Oh, he went in there. Oh! Where'd he go? You are hostile, right? Yeah. You little jackass. What the hell is that? Gorged growth. A carpet of spent and damp sporophytes dither in glutted ecstasy on the calcified trellis. They sucked blood from the life-wet beings around them and grew the scaffolding bone whose superior extremity terminates in a monstrous beak. Yeah, I'll say no to that one. Oh, we have another worm thing? Walls are appearing. Yep. I want to stop him from making too many walls. No! Alright, nothing in here, but I noticed that we could be tomb tethered in here. Sarcophagus... Why can't I say the word? Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus gives us armor value, but like no dodge value. Must spend a turn exiting before moving. May not succeed and is a task dependent on strength. You can inter yourself. You don't even get that much armor value, considering what you've done. Black marble was quarried from the vast reaches of the earth and chiseled into a stone blanket for the dead. Get a good swig of water here. By that I mean I just drank like 20 ounces of water. What do we build? Is it just figuring out the right side of the map? What are you, Tortle? Great Saltback, you're actually friendly. Shelled reptiles. Kirkatum Bane seems to be okay with me as well. Words fail to contain the paradox of his domesticated immensity. Drifts on the cultural seas have swept a particular fable to your attention. Long ago, far away, folks supposed all of everything rested on the back of a world tortoise. Surely that flight of fancy came to someone gazing on a great saltback. Or does your own vision echo through the past to partake in its creation? I'm kind of disappointed we haven't leveled up again yet. You guys want to fight? Yeah. Try dismember. Nope. You running? Engraved strange piece of meat. Now that's exciting. I'd like to know how it was engraved. Did someone like tattoo it? They just drew on it with some crayons? What is it? Throughout 4878 BR, Yamed ravaged all of Alapa. I believe I've heard this one. Rolling dice to determine which ones to destroy. From the homes of the villagers of Ezra and mysterious strangers, he became known as the Alapa Bane. We did not know that one. Oh! That makes sense. It's not happy at what we did. Crypt Sitter. A monstrous unlidded eye is perched on 3 spider-thin legs. Its lens is a lune of hot textra xenonoglass. Its iris a supernova of gallium circuitry. All the honey-thick light that pours through the void of its pupil is pumped up to the arterial turnpike, drank by the optic nerve and dripped like dye into the grayscale field of its dreaming brain. So cool. So I think it reflected the first laser column, which is cool. It'd be cool if you guys fought. I don't know if you will. How are you doing? You're still fine. It stirs. Start chopping stuff off. Its feet. I don't think I realized it had feet. And did I decapitate? What is it? It's left foot. Wait, I got feet and then left foot. Oh no, it flew back. Why? How? And it raises questions of what I should do. Maybe not that. So it didn't really work very well. Got it. I'm knocking it back, which is very interesting to me. Freeze it! Okay, that wasn't it that died. That was a crypt ferret. One moment. $7.75. It's mediocre. I'll take what I can get. Definitely want more. I looked at that because I was wondering if it would be something goofy like, this adds effects to meals. 100 rounds left. This guy wants to play. That's what I heard. Alright. We'll just wait out the 100. You're one of the ones that poops out walls, right? Oh, you're actually neutral. I don't really want him pumping or pooping out walls. $40 rounds. Still metabolizing. Trying to seal me in, bro? You are not recalled as you're already in a resting place. Count that as a little save here. I'm gonna let you handle that. Y'all have fun. So, this is intriguing. Another exit thing. We might need to take that, or I'm not sure where it's gonna send me. Is it gonna, oh, ornate bench. I was like, do we have to identify it? I'll have fun with the ferrets. I don't want to deal with them. There's so many! He latched onto me, though. What happened? It like lagged, and then it's actually called a lag route. I didn't realize it until I said the game lagged. A lag route's revealed to the southeast. The lag route pricks the gelatinous cupola with its neuronal thorns. Very odd. And it's... Did it happen again? Something happened. Where is this lag route? There it is. Thorny roots furcate into neuronal likeness. Their dendritic tubers await binding. Stop it. No more lag. Artifacts, can you identify? Yes. How much? 66? Sure. Point defense drone. Alright, what do I sell for this now? Get a little bit back here. Let's do that. All right. You guys are still going, huh? Nice. Stole your kill. Thanks for the experience. We have a proclaimed sesame seed, a corroded circuit board, and a gelatinous cupola's pseudopod. Cool. Alright, I still hear Super Beast every time. Did you latch on? You did. My cooldowns are all borked. Broke free. He latched back onto me. Someone broke free though. That was a good hit. Yeah. So now I'm free. I can't even hit him. Oops. I just stung nothing. Sometimes switches up. I know you can set the hotkeys, but I just never really wanted to. Alright, where is this? 3 strata high. How about 4? We did it. YOLO. Just get going, right? I don't want to skip too much. 1, for just the sake of seeing it, and 2, for experience. These are fancy stairs, aren't they? So let's go up to Strata 5. You feel some ambient astral friction here. That's cool. We're astrally burdened. Does that make our stuff weaker? Has trouble distorting space-time in the local region. Okay, that makes sense. But I don't distort space-time, so... I am not bothered by that, am I? Just exploring all the little corners there. Okay, I'm not going to explore all of these. Let's go. This is sick. I like it. Ooh. What's this little big bird looking at? I mean, he's not yellow, but still. What's this do? Time bird cherub. What? It's neutral, but it's very tough, so we definitely wouldn't want to fight it. It's probably a friend. We'll find out. Probably someone we want to talk to, I mean. Gallium veins press against the underside of her crystalline feathers and gleam warmly. Her body is perfect, and the whole of it is wet with amniotic slick. Could she just now have peeled herself off an oil canvas? Was she cast into the material realm by a dreaming, dripping brain? Whatever the embryo, she is now the archetypal bird. It's all there in the impeccable simulacrum. The sagittal beak, the cherubic wings, the proud bearing. Perfection is realized. Belongs to the cast of Time Cherubim. Temporal Fugue 10, reflectively shielded. This is cool. Ooh, what are these? Mural of Uram. So we've seen... Let us remember the year of the courageous salt, when deep in the wilds of Ibamish, Uram discovered the hamlet of Mamrod and pacified the barbaric birds who lived there. To display her knowledge to them, she recorded the events of the last year of her life. That was new. Remember the lesson that Uram taught her advisors when they suggested she abdicate the throne after having made enemies with a collective of astrologists. Did she do any such thing? No. Instead, she spent the day watching sand sift through an hourglass and then continued her reign like nothing happened. That's kind of cool. So these have new things. This one's new as well. In the year of the Telemagenta Friend, Uram conquered the spatial glass cabal who stole time itself from her Empyrean sanctum. Let the fraying reality edges of Perpetual Wreck serve as testament to the might of Uram and a forewarning to those who would provoke her. Alright, we'll see. Not too much foreshadowing, though. This is cool, though. Remember when, while wandering around Ibamish, Uram taught a clan of fungi the ritual of the spatial triquetra, which can only be performed by one with her periodic visage. The fungi were thankful, and in return they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. Recall the year of the modest triad, when the moral decay of a pyragon love was widespread in Ibamish. Recall that Uram, to restore morality, appointed a minister who mandated the practice of stopping time. In the year of the courteous scientist, Uram, the honored miniature clock, laid her body to rest and crossed into Brightshale. She was 112 years old. Mural. Torment to Tarsharuk of Kirkatum. It was there that Uram lost her prized Rhythmicacus Uram gift while the townsfolk were busy reversing the course of the slipstream. Let us remember the year in the proximal sect when deep in Ibamish Uram conquered Kippar Morass and subdued the barbaric trees who lived there. To demonstrate her knowledge to them, she penned a historical account. Right, left. Remember the consecrated year of the ghastly hearth when Uram was dowered with the Kessel face and named Sultan of Qud. Her ancestors, the fossilized Sads, looked on in approval, since just like them, she was known by her reputation for worshipping the past, present, and future. Watch her stand in awe at the life of Uram, called the honored miniature clock, scion of the fossilized Sads, and she who was dowered the Kessel face. Observe the twin miracles of the year of the punctured nomad. The heiress was born, and a miniature clock stopped working in every home. These are ruined, aren't they? It's blank. It's not finished yet. All right, so is this actually where she's entombed? Yeah. Imperial sarcophagus of Uram. Well, maybe. I thought it was higher up. They alluded to it, but we'll find out. Cirrus clouds of neon stir inside a glass loon and beam light through the prefigured likeness of the Sultan. A bleary shape thus hovers supine above the starless and gigantic black rock divan. The artist may have intended this to evoke a lightning storm over a dark plain or a lily on the pitch of a river. Something to represent the bright and gaseous mind roaming over the inert body. And is this the actual... This is reliquary. Cyclopean marble slates enclose an interdiction prism for imperial treasures, including the creatural and sovereign face. Across their vast surfaces, goldwork plots the geometric sequences of life and its boundaries. Water spills down the bodies of world caryatides and curls back to the Welkin. Ka! Oth founded by Ka, Clan Sotor, and helped found Perth in 211 pp. Ka! Nothing to trade. So I've noticed something interesting. A mushroom cherub. He gives no indication of understanding. I have another mushroom one. And are you going to say anything different? They climbed the snowy combs and settled the superior caves. Do I want to do it? Something interesting. These are time cherubs and stuff, which is obviously related to the time connection with Uram, the honored miniature clock. We have the Kessel. Oh my goodness, the Kessel face. Shining jewels are scattered across the contours of a galactic visage, and edges drawn between them sketch the outline of a sashed fool. Far away at the chrome crest, beads of bright and searing light suggest the shape of a... I don't know what that says because it's kind of cut off. Median ewer? I don't know. And beyond its spout, a vast and timeful structure. The inside of the mask is ribboned with burnt tracery from where it was molded on a gallium lathe, then dyed with the milked irises of Shedim, and set to dry in a pool of warm static. You have telepathy. You have heat, cold, electric, acid resist. 1 strength, agility, toughness, intelligence, willpower, ego, 10 quickness. You get all mutation levels. You get cybernetics license tier. You get birds, fungi, trees. You get temporal fugue at level 7. But I imagine I may be attacked like when I desecrated that other tomb, if you will. The protective force of the cherubim prevents you from taking anything from the reliquary. Ah, so you have to earn that by killing them, don't you? I see. Yeah, I was like, of course I'm going to try to take it, but these guys are very tough, and they have the temporal fugue and everything, so we'll just kind of let that relax for a bit. I'll just kind of leave that. That's the kind of item that I want, though. That's like a god item. That's my kind of thing right there. Give me one of those for every body part. And these are all holograms of eaters. Yeah. Actually flickering, which is a nice touch. I don't think I've ever noticed the flicker like that. Alright, so now what's next? Another tomb or... Yep, Tomb of Yamed. We'll read through Yamed's stuff, and then I need to take a bathroom break, and then we'll continue. Because this is really cool stuff. Something... No, I thought I saw something else down there. Alright. So this is, blank. There's some not blank up there. In the year of the Copper Homestead, Yamed vanquished the Astral Prism Society, who sequestered themselves to form the College Hexagon. Let the data corruption of the inquisitive quagmire serve as testament to the might of Yamed and a forewarning to those who would challenge him. It's ruined. Observe the sanctified year of the declared savior when Yamed was dowered with the Shemesh face and named Sultan of Qud. His ancestors, the fossilized Sods, looked on in approval since, just like them, he was known by his philosophical eyes. Somewhere in Alapa, Yamed contemplated the nature of things in solitude. From that day forth, he was obsessed with inkwells. What a weirdo! Recall, when deep in the wilds of Alapa, Yamed taught a clan of water barons the ritual of the cosmic core, which can only be performed by one with his luminous eyes. The treacherous water barons broke trust with him and stole the secrets of the ritual. In the year of the inquisitive blasphemy, Yamed, Har's husband, the Alapa Bane, laid his body to rest and crossed into Brightshale. He was 104 years old. Hey there, Jaeger. How you doing? Chaotic ooze cherub, let's read about those. Gallium veins press against the underside of its crystalline membrane and gleam warmly. Its body is perfect, and the whole of it is wet with amniotic slick. Could it have just now peeled itself off an oil canvas? Or was it cast in the material realm by a dreaming, dripping brain? Whatever the embryo, it is now the archetypal ooze. It's all there in impeccable simulacrum, the flawless geometry, the translucence, the peaceful squish. Perfection is realized. It belongs to the caste of chaotic cherubim. Whenever this creature is about to take damage, there's a 25% chance they blink away instead. Whenever it attacks, 50% of the time the fates have their way. Wow, so it just gets a 50 dice roll, like a 50% chance to always hit, I guess, regardless of other stats. That's ridiculous. Exalted are the betrothed, Yamed and Har, whose influential alliance by marriage enabled jewelers to start restoring the temporal quill. While traveling alone in Alapa, Yamed spotted an unidentified object in the night sky. For the rest of Yamed's life, he was obsessed with telescopes. Inspired by a precious bad omen found inside an algebraic polygon, Yamed visited a famed academy and commissioned a group of scholars to pen a treatise. He named it Badaka. We heard about Badaka earlier. Deep in the wilds of Alapa, Yamed discovered old Shursanip, There he befriended oozes and played games of chance through the night. It's ruined and blank. Alright, let's see what kind of god gear we have in here that I'm not going to be taking. Read this first. Nothing new there. You are different as well. You're Star Ooze. You're chaotic. Is Star different? Just gonna skim over it. I don't believe so, but it's under light manipulation. This one's probably a lot easier to fight. Shemesh Face. Burning rubies, carnelians, and garnets are arranged as a warm and giving sun, diminutive rocky orbs, pass by in the near space of the visage, and in the far space a prism of freight lengthens into a wider void. The inside of the mask is ribboned with burnt tracery from where it was molded on a gallium lathe, then dyed with the milked irises of Shedim and set to dry in a pool of warm static. So we get telepathy, all the resistances, 1 to every attribute, plus 10 quickness, oozes, Merchant's Guild, Mapengo, Ezra, Mysterious Strangers, and Water Barons. Oh no, actually, I'm sorry, I just thought they were all good. No, oozes, Merchant's Guild, and Mapengo all go up with reputation, and Ezra, Mysterious Strangers, and Water Barons, you lose reputation. But if I try to take it, I'll probably fail. Yeah. Can't take anything from the reliquary. They will prevent it, but I want it. It's a god item. I need it. I need it on my face. It's good stuff. All right, we're going to get to the next stairwell, presumably, and then I will take a very short bathroom break. And then we'll continue with the hypeness that is currently going on here. This is really cool stuff. I'll be right back. And we are back. Let's go up here to Tomb of Ulamed. Awesome. I like the differing looks of each one too, with the different colors and everything. So this is gilded marble from the Sultanate of Ulamed. We're wrapping around the spindle as well, I noticed that. Alright, what's up, Ulamed? Venerate Ulamed, friend to worms and liberator of the workshop of the commanding, who led an army to its gates and unseated its venal shepherds. The people of the city lit the steeple fires in celebration, crooned Ulamed's name, and renamed it the workshop of the commanding to Ulamedabad in his honor. For the sake of wisdom, Ulamed resided at Ekanip in the Sultan-worshipping district of Shabal to work among the masses and wash tiles. After 5 modest years, he reappeared at Tupar Grotto. Looks like we have an empty side here, but over here, agony to the Salanip of the Sultan-worshipping district of Shabal. It was there that Ulamed lost his prized Commandingaka Ulamedbun during the ritual of the Cinder Carnival. The Cinder Carnival sounds like some crazy thing. Like, it sounds like some twisted name for a massacre or something. Thank the honorable, mysterious strangers of the Sultan-worshipping district of Shabal, who came to Ulamed's rescue when a gang of treacherous insects sabotaged the glass relic in his diamond buggy, causing it to implode. Remember when, deep in the Sultan-worshipping district of Shabal, Ulamed taught a clan of insects the ritual of the Salt Liberator, which can only be performed by one with his colossal visage. The treacherous insects broke trust with him and stole the secrets of the ritual. Recall the Battle of Narsaruk, where, looming with dominant presence, Ulamed wielded his rifle and struck down the dust host in the name of Parity. Recall afterward how worms and children bellowed in jubilee for days and days. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with gauntlets on its eyes by a group of worms in the godless district of Shanalil. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Ulamed, the colossal seed of worms. In the year of the Honorable Sea, Ulamed, the colossal seed of worms, laid his body to rest and crossed into Brightshale. He was 84 years old. I'm noticing interesting text here. And, of course, I don't want any spoilers or anything, but they always say they laid themselves to rest, right? Don't they? Ulamed laid his body to rest. Is it just a fancy way of talking, or does it mean something? Honor the honorable unshelled reptiles of the godless district of Cyrillil, who came to Ulamed's rescue when he lost control of his star paraboloid and crashed it into a dodecahedron. I mention that just because it's interesting, because that's what we're supposed to be doing, is going to Brightshale as well. So, just thoughts. Interesting thoughts. Just speculating, though. Again, no spoilers. Rejoice in the sacred year of the noble heretic, when Ulamed was dowered with the Earth Face and named Sultan of Qud. His ancestors, the fossilized Sods, looked on in approval, since, just like them, he was known by his reputation for hearing the lamentations of one's foes. In the year of the sagittal Acreage, we rejoiced at the opening acreage. Sorry, I know English, I promise. Is it acreage, as in like land, right? That's a weird word to look at. And with all the made-up words in the game, I was just like not recognizing it. In the year of the sagittal acreage, we rejoiced at the opening of the workshop of the commanding, where cannibals solder iron gauntlets together for destroying the Empyrean cylinder. Oh, I got the biographer achievement. Cool. We're learning all these histories and stuff, I presume. All right, what's your deal? Mighty worm cherub. Gallium veins press against the underside of its crystalline annuli and gleam warmly. Its body is perfect, and the whole of it is wet with amniotic slick. Could it have just now peeled itself off an oil canvas? Was it cast into the material realm by a dreaming, dripping brain? Whatever the embryo, it is now the archetypal worm. It's all there in the impeccable simulacrum, the undulation, the geometric simplicity, the ageless bearing. Perfection is realized. It's plus 20 strength. It's a lot of strength. Idly undulating. I forgot to talk to the ones before. I don't know if I want to go back and do it. I kind of do. Gallium veins press against the underside of his crystalline skin and gleam warmly. His body's perfect. He's the archetypal stranger. The tall forehead, the outstretched legs, the eyes full of wonder. Live and drink. Because they're not going to have anything to trade, but it would be cool to see. Dominant moon worm's friend. Telescoped cylinders pinch the mirror point, and under them grows a sylph-like stalk of sea-fairy nutwood. It's adorned with beautiful breastplates. There's an engraving of worms being treated to a delightful feast. You get plus 2 strength. It's a bow. Well, it's a ranged weapon, bows and rifles. High accuracy, you get reputation with worms. And Earth Face is probably going to be about the same as the other ones, but we get different reputation bonuses. On the countenance, ribbons of alabaster cloud circumscribe a lapis sea in forests of jade. At the median of it all, a spindle pierces the outer rondure and disappears beyond the composition. The inside of the mask is ribboned with burnt tracery from where it was molded on a gallium lathe, then dyed with the milked irises of Shedim and set to dry in a pool of warm static. They're not gonna let me take it, I already know that, so... Let's... it's just a little detour. It's just gonna take a couple moments. Oops. Gonna take a couple moments. We're just gonna run back and see how the other ones are described if we try to talk to them. Because I only did it for the bird and fungi in Ulamed. No, yeah. No, Uram? Yeah. Exudes loudly, and you're going to be the same. Oh, I just thought of something. Star ooze cherub, soft gushing. I just thought of how you can exploit this already. If you put... I think I can do it. I'm going to save real quick because I might not want to do this. I mean, I do, but maybe I won't. So I think if we went here and we... Do I have acid? We actually would need acid or something. We do. We only have 4 drams, but if what we do, like, we pour it out, pour it nearby. Actually, we'll have to walk through it. It's going to be a pain to set up. I just want to test if this works. So we'll pour nearby to the right, dump it all, and then what you do is you have to walk through it as well, but then you force the other thing to go into it, and... Oh, see, he teleported. He took damage, and he's teleporting now. See? But he's still in perfect condition, so... Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of undo that. Give me a second. That is I forgot that one can teleport. But that's a thing I had seen before about stealing from shopkeepers, I think. They described you could do that. I think a shopkeeper will... They don't, you know, have that ability to teleport, so they'll just sit there and die like an idiot. You just displace them into the acid, basically. What's up with the green wall there? Graffiti? In here? Press L and scroll around to look at you... Look around to look at you curiously. I mean, I know it's not supposed to make perfect sense, but it's weird. We are at Bashid's tomb. Still a couple more layers to go, but all fascinating. All right, Bashid, let's see what you got. One auspicious day, a babe was found swaddled on the bank of an ancient river with charms on its eyes. That babe came to be known as Bashid. Recall when deep in the wilds of the battery-worshipping district of Surkova, Bashid taught a clan of frogs the ritual of the Dust Homestead, which can only be performed by one with his desiccated eyes. The treacherous frogs committed treason against him and stole the secrets of the ritual. Let us remember the year of the honorable farm, when deep in Kirkatum, Bashid subjugated Ursakesh Hollow and pacified the untamed birds who lived there. To display his wisdom to them, he played games of chance through the night. Remember, ye godless, in the year of the quiet Peridot, a league of cats and equines betrayed Bashid and insulated themselves to form the Theocracy of Reach. Remember the vex put upon them by Bashid, the Untitled. Say a prayer for the lovers Bashid and Bibamrad, whose celebrated alliance by marriage enabled astronomers to start venerating the sand soil. Let us recall the year of the courageous kind when deep in the wilds of Kirktum, Bashid discovered Tuna Cave and subdued the wild, highly entropic beings who lived there. To exhibit his knowledge of them, he played games of chance through the night. In the year of the embraced first light, Bashid, the Kirkatum Bane, husband to Bibamrad, laid his body to rest and crossed into Brightshale. He was 101 years old. Bless the noble soldiers of Kirkatum who came to Bashid's rescue when he lost control of his ground prism and crashed it into a shire. Deep in the wilds of... Oh wait, this one's not new. We found this one already. Cool. First one in the whole tombs. Deep in the wilds of Kirkatum, Bashid discovered New Miva. There he befriended tortoises and played games of chance through the night. One auspicious day, Bashid trekked through a lifeless salt pan and stumbled on a mysterious monolith. From that day forth, he was obsessed with brine. Is this one still... Yeah, it's ruined. Esteem Bashid, enemy to equines and liberator of Tarsharuk, who led an army to its gates and ate alive its venal lords. The people of the city climbed the burning belfries in joy, dowered Bashid with the leavened face, and proclaimed his Sultan of Qud. In his honor, they renamed Tarsharuk to Bashid's city. All right. So the face will be in here, of course. Mechanical salt tortoise cherub. Dials tick and vacuum tubes mantle under synthetic keratin and inside plastic joints. Stony stillness, ageless bearing, and lidded eyes are wrought from a vast and intricate machinery into the ideal form of the tortoise. By the artistry of her construction, she closely resembles her referent, but an exposed cog here and an exhaust valve there betray the truth of her nature. Her movements are short and mimetic. She inhabits the valley between the mountains of life and imagination. Belongs to the caste of Salt Cherubim. Gets willpower and intelligence. Same thing, so I'm not going to read that one. And a mechanical chaotic bird cherub. Similar. Synthetic feathers and inside plastic joints, sagittal beak, cherubic wings, and proud bearing are wrought from a vast and intricate machinery. Exposed cog. Her movements are short and mimetic. She inhabits the valley between the mountains of life and imagination. Cast of chaotic cherubim. Whenever this creature is about to take damage, a 25% chance they blink away. Whenever they attack, 50% of the time, fates have their way. Sniffles and sneezes. Not what I expected. Our wind is east or south than it looks. Alright, what's up with the... Oh. I wasn't supposed to do that. We can't repair it while it's in here either. As far as I can tell. Oh well. It was gonna be the face, presumably. If I try fix it spray and apply, it's only to my stuff. Yeah. Oh well, you guys saw nothing. I didn't break it. You broke it. You guys broke it because you're bad guards. Alright, 9 strata high. Ulapater. Are you the moss icicle one? I think so. You are killed with pistols of various kinds. Okay. Stirred by a prized block of ice extricated from a perch fish aquarium, Ulapater visited her dig site and dug up an artifact. She named it Icicus. In the year of the ordained ruse, Ulapater vanquished the glass adventurer host, who annexed her soil prism. Let the trash heaps of the mighty havoc serve as a testament to the power of Ulapater and a warning to those who would aggrieve her. This is the moss green icicle, by the way. In the year of the liberated cistern, Ulapater triumphed over the fish church, who commandeered her loam pyramid. Let the scathing gales of the wintry dunes serve as a testament to the might of Ulapater and a forewarning to those who would provoke her. One auspicious day, a geologist found a babe with an icy icicle in each hand outside her dig site. She and her fellow geologists adopted the babe and named her Ulapater. Let us recall the year of the Poetic Republic when, deep in the wilds of the glass-worshipping district of Dutara, Ulapater conquered Abel Tangle and subdued the feral oozes who lived there. To exhibit her enlightenment to them, she helped sack a village and burn its homes to the ground. At dusk, under a curious and moss-green sky, the people of Katara saw an image on the horizon that looked like an icicle bathed in moss green. It was Ulapater, and after she came and left Katara, the people built a monument to her, and thenceforth called her the Moss Green Icicle. Getting that deep lore here, guys. Celebrate the venerable year of the swathed trefoil, when Ulapater was dowered with the olive face and named Sultan of Qud. Her ancestors, the fossilized Sods, looked on in approval, since, just like them, she was known by her glacial visage. Cherish Ulapater, child of frost and liberator of Sarkawan, who led an army to its gates and stabbed to death its venal aristocrats. The people of the city lit the steeple fires in Jubilee, chanted Ulapater's name, and renamed Sarkawan to Ulapatergrad in her honor. Let us recall the year of the ghastly scholar, when deep in the wilds of Ibamish, Ulapater conquered Shersalil and pacified the barbaric robots who lived there. To display her enlightenment to them, she built a glass gazebo. You know, that's a smart thing to do. One auspicious day, Ulapater had a dream that she was smashing things to bits. From then on, she was obsessed with iron gauntlets. I'm just thinking of the gauntlets now from Heretic, of all games. With the little lightning things you can do. Mechanical ice robot cherub. Dials tick and vacuum tubes mantle under synthetic chassis and inside plastic joints. Chromium sheen, winking diodes, and air vents are wrought from a vast and intricate machinery into the ideal form of the robot. By the artistry of their construction, they closely resemble their referent, but an exposed cog here and an exhaust valve there betray the truth of their nature. Their movements are short and mimetic. They inhabit the valley between the mountains of life and imagination. They have ice breath and cold resist, the cast of ice cherubim. Ultimately, Roto's losses were too many, and he wanted none of these trophies. Yep, nothing to trade, of course. Dials tick and vacuum tubes mantle under synthetic feathers and inside plastic joints. Sagittal beak, cherubic wings, and proud bearing are wrought from a vast and intricate machinery into the ideal form of the bird. By the artistry of her construction, she closely resembles her referent, but an exposed cog here and there, here and an exhaust valve there, betray the truth of her nature. Her movements are short and mimetic. She inhabits the valley between mountains of life and imagination. 20 strength. You are mighty cherubim. Kind of rushed through that a little bit because we've already read that one on another one. I was just making sure nothing new was there. Ooh, this is very different. Wow. Too bad we broke the last one so we couldn't identify it. Olive face. A single mount of inlaid basalt and malachite splays open. An image of the spindle blossoms from its center and dominates the festooned aspect. The inside of the mask is ribboned with burnt tracery from where it was molded on a gallium lathe, then dyed with the milked irises of Sheddim and set to dry in a pool of warm static. So we get 5 strength, 1 agility, 1 toughness, and we get 200 reputation with robots, oozes, and birds. It's pretty good. 5 strength is not bad. Given that I'm a strength character, running around with a big old beefy axe and decapitating things, right? Wouldn't be bad to have. Now we are at Unfinished Tomb. This one concerns me a bit. Is this considered a statue of an eater, or... No, it's an arc sconce. The way they were flickering had me curious. Brackish water. Ah, who are you? You're friendly. The conclusion come to where he not born a moisture farmer. Come to were he not born. Okay. I feel like those are all Markov chain randomness. His sons fought fiercely for control of the raw, living tissue, causing the mouth with smoke and pursing hid the lips as he vaults through the lonely heath, and before the gods had taught him to fight with such ferocity. Yeah, I really do feel like that's just Markov chain generations. But we gotta check them anyway. It's just a glow crow, though. We are a small, twisted race of mercantile desert rovers, who men call Dromad. It's just like the books, right? It's all blank. It is an unfinished tomb, after all. What are you? Herodoticus. Chrome bunches and cloth-like furrows across a metal tunic that drapes across their lanky, anxious pinion limbs. A large metal cask, their head, sits atop their two frail undercarriage, and a gleaming glass eye shines at you in several shades of tinted light. They seem on the verge of apologizing. It's docile, it's got a chisel, carbide folding hand, it's weak. If I wanted to break into this one, I could. A null face. A bowed loon is cracked from where it was smashed off the gallium lathe. The Sheddim had no eyes left to color the dim and final face, and it lay too long discarded in a pool of warm static. The Sultanate is broken. Plus 70 reputation with every faction. We're gonna hold off on touching it or anything. Oh. Is this also... Yeah, from our chef. Maybe I will take it if we can't go down here. I found the one spot I could go through. Oh, this glass just heals itself. Oh, wait. Did we fell? Which way did we go through here? I think I'm going... I remember that green up there. Yeah, we're going the right way. So I guess I will try taking the null face. It may be required. I saw nothing else to interact with. Actually, this is... Wait. We have to enter Brightshale, and you have to lay yourself to rest in order to do it, right? I called out that wording that we've been seeing before. Enter. It's sealed. Wait, am I not inside? Oh, we can't enter because it's sealed. Never mind. How do we... Well, let's try the null face. Robert chimes ring through the vault, and you hear the grating of stone on stone as the other Imperial reliquaries slide into the unreachable recesses of the tomb. We took it. I never talked to you. Oh? Peace to all who canter in the house of the coiled lamb. I forgot to talk to this one. He actually does talk. That's my fault. Who are you? Oh, I am Herodoticus, lapidary, lithographer, sculptor, calciminer, and biographer to the coiled lamb. I will tarry here until the Godhead passes on, and then I will canonize his deeds in high relief. I've tarried for quite some time now. What a prodigious reign. Bless that coiled lamb. The Sultanate is dissolved. Reshef rules no longer. Oh, poor friend, the iron shank must be upsetting your digestion. The darkness must be blooming in your brain, making you slow and doltish. The Sultanate dissolved. Tidings would have reached me. Someone would have said so. Oh, poor doltish friend. You cantered too long outside the house of the coiled lamb, and now you are a dolt. Do you know the mark of death? I do. I am required to know the mark of death. Otherwise, I wouldn't know when the coiled lamb was dead. Is no long when, if he bore the mark. Oh, is this a test? Do you know the mark? It is a test. Tell me the answer now. The mark is that. That looks fine, yeah. I'm gonna do something real quick, though. Give me one moment. I have a reason for doing it. I think I understand what happened, and I want to kind of back that up a little bit. That's the mark of death. He whirs fearfully. How do I get to Brightshale? Oh, Brightshale, the forever braid of life? The garden behind the high gate? Why, you must rank among the crown echelon of machine and folk, and you must start to decompose. You must be dead and entombed. The body remains, but the mind wanders. Why is this tomb unfinished? 'Tis a saying among the stonemasons, never finish a job too early, but the decorum of Sagittar, old as it is, they have until the coiled lamb is decompassed, dead-like, to complete their work on the tomb. Bless the coiled lamb, peace to those who canter in his house, and let us pray the day never comes. But Reshef is dead, the Sultanate's dissolved. And blah, blah, blah. Same things. He does not trade. So let's do it now. I bear the mark. Oh, you must be dead. Is that truly the only way? Yes. Is this a test? I suppose could we have been in Brightshale all along? Is that the answer? Here we go. I bear the mark. Entomb me. Herodoticus worriedly looks you over. Should you be... Now I don't rank myself among the Doyen on the matter of organic life, but my understanding is that the dead do not speak. Besides, you aren't the coiled lamb, are you? Very interesting. What's going on, Tusk? I see what you did there. I like it. I see what you did there. I am thinking about this one. So we could try to fool Herodoticus, or force our way. Wrong on both counts. Reshef stands before you. Entomb me. Coiled lamb? Oh, he looks you over. Is it truly you? Are you dead? Are you dead? Herodoticus drops to their knees. Oh, forgive me, my insolence. Moloch, you are forgiven. Now entomb me. Moloch, allow me to explain the deification procedure, as it is clearly beneath your station to know. First, I must image the great Moloch's head, read yourself's narrative from the folds of thy holiest brain, cross-check it against the thin world's ambient log of his eminence's life's deeds. Herodoticus whispers, I'm sure your version is the better one, Moloch. Then I stylize the story, and I engrave it on the walls. Once I'm finished, the sarcophagus will open, and you can lay yourself to rest. Do it then. As you wish, Moloch. Herodoticus shines a cone of blue light at you. Starting Tycho scan. Enjoying the emotes, man. Commencing cross-check with the Thin World Annals. Cross-check complete. Your narrative is compiled, Moloch. Now, to go engrave it. Peace. Peace to all who canter in the House of the Coiled. In your house, Moloch. Peace, biographer. Are we getting to read? Okay, so what is my history gonna say? Save scummed 800,000 times. Yeah. Yo, this is sick. We gotta read them. Mural of Tarim. The tomb mural depicts a significant event from the life of the Sultan Tarim. I was actually gonna say that earlier. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it. Are we becoming a sultan now? Essentially. The scholar Sultan Tarim visited Gritgate and lectured the monastic order there on the subject of light refraction. This is so cool. Bold Tarim discovered the lair of Gruahuhuhu Ugo, legendary snapjaw shotgunner, once thought lost to the sands of time. This is cool. Wait a little bit. In sacred ritual, Tarim shared their holy water with noted luminary Mehmet. At daybreak on the first day of winter, Tarim manifested a latent power inside them and joined the divine ranks of manipulators of light. That must be literally when I got a new mutation, when I got my light manipulation mutation. Woe to the scoundrels and dastards who have conspired to have Tarim contract stiff leg. Woe to the scoundrels and dastards who conspired to have Tarim contract the rotting tongue. Yeah, we remember both of those happening at like the same time. So I think they're going in order. The tomb mural, okay, no. The storied eroticism of Tarim became intimately known to a bloody goat folk bully. The eroticism? Are they saying I was banging my, beguiling, I guess. I don't know. Blessed was the 7th of Tishru e Ux in the year of 1001 AR, when Tarim was cured of the rotting tongue. This is so cool. This is a really cool thing to do. Keep track of the things you've done and then engrave them here in this tomb that you're gonna set yourself in. In the month of Simun Ut of 1001 AR, Tarim walked below the chrome arches, beat back the throng of Gershlings, and healed the wilting crops. Inside a temple of water and vine, Tarim taught an old man the value of chrome. In the month of Tishru e Ux of 1001 AR, Tarim emerged from the trash chutes of Golgotha, victorious and bathed in slime. The hot, wet breath of the under-earth defossilized the sky bear and appraised us of this truth. Tarim is Sad Amos. Sad Amos is Tarim. Eat the tomb. Eat everything. How's it going, Splicer? Bravery. Tarim plunged into the mouth of an open ice shelf and conversed with a Betel in the sacred tongue. In the month of Tishru 2 Ux of 1001 AR, Tarim appointed Asphodel the lovely Earl of Omenporch and protector of the Spindle Gyaos. That was this one, yeah? I like how we have more events than the other ones. Tarim smashed a battalion of sons and daughters through a giant mainframe, showering the surrounding temple in glass and gallium. That was where he defended, I believe. Mold Tarim recovered salt-sprinkled Bashid Friend, a historic relic once thought lost to the sands of time. I feel that. It's going. I feel that. Although this is really cool. I'm finished, Moloch. Praise Tarim Reshef, all who canter in this house. In the month of Simun Ut of 1001, Tarim penned the influential book Species Take Offense at the Glowcrows. When the hell did I do that? I don't remember that. On the 21st of Tebet Ux, Tarim died peacefully and was laid to rest in the Tomb of Sultans. Oh man. The engraving is done, Moloch. I do hope it's to your liking. Your deeds are incised here for all time. You may now enter the sarcophagus, Moloch. Be at peace. Yo, but what, no, you don't want to trade me? I know you don't have anything, but it is open. Nothing new seems to be here. We'll read it though. Cirrus clouds of neon stir inside a glass loon and beam light through prefigured likeness of the Sultan. A bleary shape thus hovers supine above the starless and gigantic black rock divan. The artist may have intended this to evoke a lightning storm over a dark plain or a lily on the pitch of a river, something to represent the bright and gaseous mind roaming over the inert body. The sealing mechanisms inside this sarcophagus will certainly kill you if you close yourself inside. Are you sure you want to enter the sarcophagus? Type in tomb to confirm. You enter the Imperial sarcophagus. I like how everything lit up. The colossal lid slams shut. Darkness engulfs you. We wait. You died, entombed in the burial chamber of Reshef, the last Sultan. And here we go. Is it? Is this done? No, that's not right. We're supposed to enter Brightshale. Did I screw up? Or is this a Metal Gear Solid moment? Why did I have something called a flesh gun? Oh, I have to think about this. In order to enter Brightshale, you are supposed to be entombed. But I'm nervous about what's happening. It's also very quiet. Is it always this quiet on this screen? I don't even know. I'm gonna try and confirm if this is a Metal Gear Solid moment. Otherwise, I really screwed up, didn't I? I think it is. Well, I guess we'll do it. We'll hit escape. Also save it, I guess. Oh. I'm just hitting save repeatedly. Freezing zone. It is. It's a fission mailed. What is that? Ninhursog? Kirkshell. Those are like assembly instructions. That was like some assembly language. This is totally a fission mailed moment. Oh, it's getting okay. I was like, do I press something? I'm gonna wait. This is different. The darkness recedes and a new light breaks on the shores of your mind. Well, this is different. Garden at the gate to Brightshale. Oh my goodness. We have to look at everything. Okay, this is similar stuff. Cyan bursts through a glassy hull and looks as though the sky was crystallized into a thicket of hexagonal prisms. The Eaters dug it up from its magmatic birth site and arranged it into mounds to enshrine the spindle. Do I even have an inventory? I do. What's that flesh thing? No, it said flesh gun. It's probably one of the ones I picked up and left in the grit gate. There was stuff over here. Can we get there? Wait, there's a dude. Rainwater Shomer. Damp clothes of the Shomeran habit, a hoich, a tallet, and a robe drape over air as if they sway the person's figure. Raindrops from another world patter on the books of ribboned thread, transforming from tense spheres of selfhood to diffuse moisture on the fibrous loam. Old life is absorbed by the ageless linen, wrung out by an invisible hand, and the cycle repeats itself. Honey and cider and stuff. I'll actually pass that stuff up. In 2216 BR, Ulapater won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Ibamish at the bloody Battle of Imrimrod, though she lost her prized Issachus during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Imrimrod was so rife with smashed rubble that it was renamed the Mighty Havoc. I forgot you could do that, Tusk. I forgot you could do that with the emotes. What's up, dude? Sod, welcome. Sod, from thine here's shaken the wet and old life. Sod, into a small vessel pourin hit. Sod, to thine sash attachin the vessel. Sod, cross now through the high gate and into Brightshale. Oh, that's a good, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, in the top here, there's a unique icon for the time of day. That's cool. Good eye there. Am I dead? Sod, the body died, but the mind roams. What is this place? Sod, stunden at the high gate to Brightshale. Sod, thine here's been wet with old life. Sod, shaken thine head and cross into new life. That is difficult to read, I'm just gonna say. Why do you call me Sod? Artawa Sod of old Salom, and now stunden thou at the high gate to Brightshale. Why would you do that, Tusk? Am I dead? Salom, is that another name for Cud? Sad, yes. Cud was once called Salum. Where is Brightshale in relation to Cud, to Salum? Aloft of Gels a sight twinklin', and there the seraph dreamin', and Brightshale is the dream. We had one more. Rainwater Shomer claims that Brightshale is the dream of a seraph who lives atop the spindle. Get into Elder Scrolls lore. Is Reshef here? No, Sod, Reshef residing here. I've come from the thick world with a mission to disable the spindle's magnetic field. Can you do this for me? The clothes shrouding Rainwater Shomer's form are still for many moments. The Shumrim Conan. Why ought we? I have no idea what that said, but... Something changed atop the spindle. If Brightshale is indeed connected to the city there, then this change may suggest it's in peril. The clothes shrouding Rainwater Shomer's form remain still. 1 year ago, someone began broadcasting a signal from atop the spindle. I have a recording of it here. I ask you, disable the magnetic field so that the spindle can be ascended and the signal investigated. Clothes are still for many moments. Sod, the Seraph sprechen, as in speaks? Like, auf Deutsch? Sprechen? Sod, du Asken and the Shomrim Ascenten. Sod, will Tau return to Salum or crossing into Brightshale? If it can be done, return me to Cud. I wish to ascend the spindle myself. Sod, now then return. Oh! So we have to say that to, like, keep going here. Is that what it is? I just figured it out. Well, maybe. Again, no spoilers, but... No spoilers or foreshadowing or anything, but... There was a door, it looked a lot like this. Let's read the gate as well. But there was a door that looked a lot like this. There was the gate of death and a gate of life. The door of life and door of death. Seems interesting. Patinae have transformed the Cyclopean bronze doors into great shelves of seafoam and coral. The theater of life is depicted on the panels in high relief. Palm leaves lift pyramids into the star-ribboned sky, and water pours over the lip of an oinoko. Lovers yoke across the frieze, and goats chew copper cud on the cornices. I've shaken the wet life from my hair, now I shall cross into Brightshale. Lesser victory? What does that mean? Is that bad? Is that... I don't know what lesser victory means. I don't like the sound of it. I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. So we haven't got the... Let me see. What happens if I... It says he's going to do it, I guess. Will you return to Cud or go into Brightshale? I think Lesser Victory is like an ending. So then return me to Cud. I am ready. Okay, we are... Okay. I was like, if not, we can try and come back. I don't know if we'd be able to, but... Disable the spindle's magnetic field. So we die and we come back. What if we now have the Mark of Life? The matter of your new body starts to thicken and clot. You're inlaid with ribbons of bone, tissue, nerve, and flesh. This is my tomb? Oh, I couldn't move. The necrotic body is differently charged. Tying inside you is another of the secret knots that bind the world. You gain an additional floating nearby slot. You recame. It's an achievement. Recoming reliquary. In a dusty corner of the past, nameless workers glazed striated marble and inlaid it with amethyst to house the earthly gear of a high eater returned. Engraved vessel of the first sip. Clay was spun on the potter's wheel and shaped into waves, fired and glazed into a ceremonial vessel. 2 pictographs are paneled side by side, life and drink. In 2201, Ulapata won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Astrolabe worshipping district of Tubaruk at the bloody Battle of Ulapatergrad. As a result of the battle, Ulapatergrad was so devastated by icy winds that it was renamed Glacial Wastes. Hungry and dry. You are now moist. Oh. I was about to say it's here. Oh, look at this. So many items. Body. Head. I think I had the mask. Alright, we'll get the axe, and we'll get my carbine on my hands with the ulnar stimulators, 4 feet, and hind feet. Quantum mote and light obfuscating lens. We now have 11 armor value, 10 dodge value. It's okay. Oh god, Tusk. You okay there? We are hungry. Let us eat. You gather whatever you can find for your meal. A traveling giant clam's muscular foot, a pinch of curious eel hair, a dash of adorned crysteel shards, and a dram of wrapped brine. Simple meal. And we break out. We are at Gil Surface. I don't know where this is. Why is my tomb here in just the middle of wherever? Does it say Sultanate of Yamed? Algal water. I mean, I could probably go to the world map, but I'm just curious where we are. Okay. We did not cross into Brightshale. But we can go to Gritgate, I guess. So that's confusing to me. Let's look at our map. Oops, doesn't help much. Where the hell am I? Oh, down there. Oh, it's just straight up right by... We've been here. Okay. So now we will do, recoil to Gritgate. And I guess let's see what, Barathrum has to say. Let's see what happens. I've returned from the high gate at Brightshale. The spindle's magnetic field is disabled. You look refreshed. Thank you, Tarim. Take this polygel we recently recovered from the Palladium Reef. We did it. Barathromites like us more. You've reached the temporary end of... Oh! You may continue to explore the world and stay tuned for updates as we prepare to leave early access. You receive a metamorphic polygel, 7,500 experience. Well, there we go. We beat the game for now. So I know that in the current version, as just a note, as a reminder, I started this game before the Moonstare thing was still just in beta, I guess. I guess it's not in beta anymore, because like a week or two ago when I guess it was last week, maybe week before, whatever, when I loaded up the game, it basically said it's no longer compatible with this version of the game, and I had to go back to the previous version that I was using with this character. So the Moonstare stuff may actually add more to the main quest, I don't know, but it looks like that is where we end for now. So that's rather interesting way to top things off. What is the deal that you just gave me? I forgot what it was. The poly gel, right? Metamorphic poly gel. And that's hungers for freedom. Okay. All right. So if that is the case, then I guess kind of not a lot left to do, right? So I'm going to check something out. We're going to go to the Ut Freehold. It's a place I haven't really done much. Oh yeah, I forgot there are shafts here. People have restocked their inventory, good for them. I'm curious about the area that is now the Moonstare. So if we look at our map here, this purple stuff is the Deathlands. There's Ibamish as well. I would like to see... We'll go to Ibamish. What's this up here? Surkava. Atop a high fastness and looking out over the poisoned jungle, here stretches the ancient district where the Eaters extolled the divine nature of batteries. So I guess we can walk over those mountains, but no, we can't. Because like here, you have to go around mountains. So you might have to do it on foot. You might not be able to do it from the world map. So we have died, we've come back. If I look at myself, can we do that from here? I don't see the mark of death. Interesting. You experience a sense memory of roasted boar smell. Would you like to investigate? What does that mean? Blackbog Goatfolk Haunt. I didn't know that kind of thing could exist. Are these holographic? Yeah. Fake walls. A Cliffoth. Cliffoth, this isn't Berserk. That's an interesting way to make it like a haunted thing, where you can walk through the buildings and stuff. But there's like dudes here too. An herberry. What is this painted with? At a remote dig site in Ibamish, Ullapater dug up an artifact that evoked the presence of a wintry block of ice. She named it Icicus. I was about to say, that one sounds really unfamiliar. So here's my idea though. We're gonna check out... We only got about 20 minutes left. We're gonna check out the Deathlands. We're gonna try and get to Ibamish and stuff. This may be the end of the character too. You notice some ruins. Sure, investigate. This could be very bad. This could be a bad decision. Taped trapezus. How bad is this? Spitting slug. Trivial. Is it acid? It is acid. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is happening on this map? Why is there a random freeze ray in here? Is that a, leering? Oh, this hulking four-legged monstrosity prowls the landscape ceaselessly. Their protuberant head, so it's protruding, no. The protuberant head scans the horizon slowly in their ageless quest for time-lost prey. You know, it says impossible. We don't see a lot of things that are labeled impossible. We saw one of these. It's a chrome pyramid. We saw one of these before. A mountainous pyramid of chrome hovers about you. The volume around it appears furrowed somehow, and sound only comes through in waves. It's as though space and time themselves were crumpled away before the thing's very presence. Maybe we haven't. Alright, let me get out of there before that thing finds me. Ibamish. Travel to the historical site. Gain experience. A gel weep. Oh no! Another one. Need those 92 slugs. I'm gonna need them. You a sawhander? You are. Flash of neon. Is that from the freaking... What is the neon from? It's freaking me out. Okay. You're trivial, you're a glow moth. A constant rain of gorgeous sparkling dust drifts down from the glow moth's wings. Get away from me, sawhander. We're not getting things that are worth much here. Other than the impossible things. How did you get injured? Crossfire? What do we have here? Kirkatum. We know about Kirkatum. Yes, level me up. No? Giant gel. Oh, we're so close. What are you? Astral Tabby. He flickers behind his marble coat, synchronously inhabiting this dimension while stalking the dreamy corridors of his own chimeric world. Serrated claws and stuff. I don't like the sound of that. Can we freeze him? No. I mean, if molten wax doesn't seem to hurt me. Oh, we're stuck. Molten wax is bad, okay. I mean, it makes sense, but... You are a legendary... Oh, wow. Wet boyo bebokobubokoba. Renowned honey-loving deep slumberling. 4 chambers of a stone-fleshed dorsal hump swell with dozing breath like a rubble mound of quaking earth. Fore and hind paws the size of kite sails are tipped with bowed claws, and shag fur dresses his heavy-lidded eyes of amber. He's already sprinting? Why? He did not freeze. No, he did. Wait, he did. Right? It said frozen, but it doesn't anymore. He's asleep. This is really stupid, isn't it? This is really stupid. What did I dismember? His face. His foot. One of his other legs. His tail. And now he's hurting me a lot. He's still fine. And therein lies the problem. He's still fine. He lost a lot of limbs. You know what I could do? He's going to keep sleeping. I can wait out. I can wait out for Berserk to be ready and wail on him. Alright, it should be ready. So we're gonna go freeze. And now if I wail on him, he doesn't have a lot of things left to dismember. Chopped off his right forefoot. Chopped off his left hind foot. And there we go. Gained a level, we're now 31. This guy was weird. It worked out. He just kept going to sleep. I mean, slumberlings are always weird. Cool. Bears don't like me anymore. Children of Mammon increased. Decapitation. That is a crysteel sword. I don't use swords, though. So we're at Kirketum. And the game says there's hostiles. Maybe that cat. A mighty spitting slug's head, some traveling astral dander, and a pinch of nanomaterials. Are you another one? What are these nodules from? Wax secreted by plants and cooled into a block. Oh. Deep slumberling, average and hostile. Are they... No, we're good. I like this. More of those. They're worth a decent amount. So I guess the truth of this character is they're basically done now. I can keep exploring, I can keep fighting and stuff, but there's not that much left to do. There's other quests, but it may be time that if I'm going to continue, I do another character. Not today, because today I go for about 4 hours, and well, we're at 3 hours and 50 minutes. So I knowingly, when I came over here, I was simply doing it to kill time. Wait, what? Oh, it's completely covered. So I was doing it to kill time for the last few minutes, rather than starting up something new. Deathland's surface. Sawhander. And that gets me wondering about what I want to do here. And part of me would like to wish for another item or something, right? Because it doesn't matter so much at this point. Salt and oil weeps. Wishing for stuff now when it's over. It's like, alright, whatever. Underneath the surface of the Deadlands. Masterwork laser rifle. Cool. Don't want it. What in the hell am I looking at on the right there? Cloneling. Oh, we've seen that. I thought it looked vaguely familiar. Are you friendly? You are. Southeast. Must have been that. So we're only one stratum deep. Of course. I don't know what we're expecting to find here. Go deeper there. I don't like all the fungus. Oh no, one of these. I'm stunned. They are not working very well. And I'm not surprised by that. Oh, you see everything all of a sudden. What's your deal? Scrap shoveler? Alright, let's start moving. What are you? Oh, we get a taco! Agil's Vav. Do they give Glotrot? A truly grotesque creature, the Agil's Vav appears to be a massive and unnaturally twisted fly. The enormous forelimb of barbs of this flightless terror are hung with bits of flesh from its previous victim, slowly rotting for later consumption. Okay, I'd love to fight you. 55, really. 55 experience. Let me get this taco. Taco Suprema. Was that normality gas? From this man. Anomaly extinguisher. Their deepest encoding is the following moral imperative. Extinguish spatial and temporal anomalies. Be they the result of happenstance, malfeasance? Malfeasance? Or planar kismet? It's not malfeasance, that's a slightly different word. Ah. There was pain in there, wasn't there? Artifact was destroyed, unfortunately. Alright, let's go up to the world map. You know, I can't. So, if I want to do this... What? Why would they put me in here? Well, this could be my death. Oh, wait, it's not that bad. Because the way droids are actually not hostile to me. Can we go back to the world map? Yeah, we can. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that stuff, man. I don't like that stuff, Tusk. So I gotta go up 3 over 6. Well, if I'm in the center, then it's not up 3, it's up 2, right? Now we're in these mountains. Snapjaws of all things. How easy would it be to get over there? Let's find out. Probably not easy. If we're gonna get over those mountains, we're gonna have to work our way around. Probably isn't happening right now. I can accept that it's probably not gonna be happening. Do I do a wish? Do I just wish and get a couple level ups or something goofy? Because I think we're done with the character. I think, you know, the next thing I do on this game will be starting up, in the new version with the Moon Stair, starting up a new character. Tarim is no more, they have died, they've come back to life. And that's it. Game's like, yo dog, you did it. What if we cut through this river? I wonder where it's going to take me. Oh, not where I wanted to be. Alrighty. Let's see. Save here real quick. We'll continue. And we can do... What do we have? 491. So I could say just give me like another 491260. And we just level up a bunch here. Name our ulnar stimulators. Use it based on our culture. Nemsamammer. Didn't level up as much as I thought we would. So intelligence is 21. I have 2 attribute points. So if I go to 23 and then we come over here, I want to see what it needed. We get Tinker 2, and we can learn about Jacked. And now we can do Uber Nostrum. Learn it. B5, but does it need something else like the other one did? Yeah, it needs Lover's Blossom. So I just made 3 Uber Nostrum injectors like that. Very cool, very easy. You just gotta have the tinkering. So if you start the game out with tinkering, it's pretty easy to do that. I did not. And we have a bunch of stuff in here. Repairing. But I think we are basically, like I said, done with the character now. I'm gonna just buy a few things here. Tactful. Have you begun the water ritual? We're not doing that anytime soon. I never did get hook and grab. This is the one I wanted, tumble. So our DV is up to 13. We could do another wish for fun. XP verbose. And I'll just do 960100. Name our backpack, sure. Name it based on its qualities. Liberator Lagoon. Name our axe, sure. Name it based on its qualities. The Edge of the Unfamiliar Jeweler. There we are. So now we're just like super beefy and cool. As it was always meant to be. We have 23 mutation points. We have an attribute point. Let's its base rank is 5. We can get it all the way up to 10. Oh, we may not do it yet. So now we're doing 25 D3 plus 1, so we do massive damage. Like, I mean, of course. Oh, I skipped it. I didn't read it. So we got an ego thing now. Because we've got enough like psychic mutations, we're building up this glimmer. So your psychic glimmer represents how noticeable you are in the vast psychic ether. As your mental mutations increase in level, so does your psychic glimmer and the frequency, strength, and number of those who desire to absorb your mind. Currently, you're being watched and pursued by ospreys, Taw's servants, and birds of psychic prey who pluck larval espers from their egg sacs. Get a couple light manipulation points there. So our light range is now what? 8. Laser damage is decent, laser penetration's decent. Decent chance to refract. Psychic Glimmer slowly goes up. See, it's at 25 now. Beguiling. Get a base rank of 4. Then over here we can do stuff with whatever. Again, we're just clowning around for a few minutes, we're done. So, no big deal. Toughness. Get us that extra health. So do it one more time. XP verbose. 1989865. There's a message. We'll have to check it in a moment. Would I like to buy another one? No. Keep doing Freezing Ray. Name our boots? Okay. We're actually naming it Wet? Or that's just being attached to it right now? Yeah, we named them Wet Taram's Wandering Clogs. Goofy. Didn't mean to skip that. Alright, so if we scroll up now and take a look, here's what we got when I leveled up that time. You are being watched. It's a familiar feeling when someone has watched you in the past, when it's light that's betrayed your presence. You made a friend of the darkness. You pulled your hat brim low over your eyes. You stepped behind the cover of a thatched wall. But those who watch you now watch in spite of such simple obstructions. Their sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something much older. If there are ways to conceal yourself from those seeing eyes, if there are new kinds of darknesses to befriend, you know nothing of them. So we have a couple attribute points. Now everything's just getting really beefy as well. We come over here, and if we want to have a little fun with it, we can go get our weapon, our gun stuff as well. Bow and rifle. So now it actually changes how things work quite a bit. We get different modes of firing. I think it's really interesting. We can shame things. So now we can do a couple other things real quick. We can go back in and take a look. These 14 mutation points. Light manipulation is only at 6. Base rank is 10. We cannot advance Freezing Ray again yet. I know why. Multiple legs is good. Teleportation. 8, 9, 10. So teleportation with the ego bonus, we have an uncertainty radius of 2. So we'll take a look at that in a moment. Stinger. Penetration is up to what? It's going to be 10. What you understood to be the psychic sea was only a pond. There are other watchers now, countless in number, beyond the gulf of materiality. Points of light glimmer in all directions, but what are directions on a space that cannot be ordered? All you know now is of an ether vaster than the very mathematics that describe it, and you are not, nor will you ever be again alone. Let's see, this is kind of fascinating stuff, right? Basically, we can try going back down to the waste, the death things or whatever. I don't really have the equipment I would want right now, but it should be okay. Now we're gonna be way more accurate too. So when I go into fire mode, we have these different options: suppressive, wounding, surefire, ultra fire. We have all these cool things that we didn't have before. Another Taco Suprema. Come here, you little bish. What are you rated at now? Trivial. I don't know if I believe it. We'll do a freezing ray on it. Q. Yeah, see? I'm still dazed. I barely did anything to it. And that's just gonna be the way it is. Sweep. Oh, it needs to be... okay, heavy missile weapon. You're actually hitting it? So I could say Berserk. And we just don't have any luck here, right? We just do not have any luck on this thing. And that's kind of the problem. By just giving yourself all the levels, you're not necessarily prepared to fight. Oh, that worked. So we can go look at the battle axe real quick. 12 penetration 1d8 plus 3 versus 13 1d8 plus 4. It's not even that much better. Give me the carbide. I have to look at what they are. Give me a quick second. I wanted to spawn one for fun. It'd be fun to spawn one real quick. See what we can spawn. Zenochrome Battle Axe. Might be it. No, it might just be it. Not as good as I hoped it would be. Oh no, here we are. It's the halberd. Okay, Zenochrome halberd. Let's try that. There we are. 14 1d8 plus 6. That's much better. Now we can try fighting this thing. Yeah, I think we're actually hitting it now. Not very effectively, still. I'm just gonna run away from that. Mother canned have it all. Yep. Alrighty. Go back up here to the surface. No ruins. Not for me. Nope. Let's get out of there. Another haunt. What else do I want? Let's get something else fun just to play around for a few minutes. Okay, I gotta look at what these are. Oops. So I could also do another one of these for... Oh, jewel encrusted. So the Zetachrome, it's 4 armor, it doesn't do anything to the dodge value. But we could say like equip auto, we took the clogs off. Took the other pumps off for some reason. So the loon. Gloves. Lose our ulnar stimulators. Let's take a look at what our stats look like. Yeah, 20 AV, 15 DV. It's just busted. Love it. I love it. Alright, what else? We're actually not done. I have the Plastifer sneakers. We have the other set of pumps. So we lost a little bit of, we're 22 AV, 15 DV. We didn't actually lose any. Cool. Look at that. 22 armor value now. I was scraping by. I feel so weak now. What else? I don't think I want a thrown weapon or a missile weapon that badly. Let's have a little bit more fun. We're almost done. The Hue of the Wandering Progeny. Gotta think about it. Oh, I can't do the light. Okay, we'll do multiple legs though. That was a lot. I still can't... Oh, its base is already 10. My bad. That's fine. Alrighty, so we could look at Psychic Glimmer. We're being, your Psychic Glimmer represents how noticeable you are in the vast psychic ether. Yep. Currently you're being watched and pursued by harriers, Taw's servants, and birds of psychic prey who pluck fledgling espers from the shallows. You're also visible to psychic beings from other dimensions. So see, this is why I said it gets really interesting. Ego's actually farmable too. There are things you can do. Another thing we could say, all right, well, I want to buy something new now. We can't raise anything else here, so let's buy something new. Stunning force, confusion, or domination. Confuse nearby enemies. We'll do stunning force. I'll get one more. Well, for now. Heightened hearing is interesting. Heightened quickness is if we need that. Siphon Vim. So that's going to make our glimmer go way up. We got 62. So I just read that a moment ago. You're being watched by and pursued by owls, Taw's servants, and birds of psychic prey who snatch espers from the nighted weald. You're also visible to psychic beings from other dimensions. That's changing every time we do that. So Siphon Vim, draining currently 7 health per round if we hit somebody with it. Draining 12 points per round, just sitting there, just, I'm gonna drain your life, buddy. So now if we walk around a little bit, what'll happen? Let's find out. Should be able to just do it on the map like this. Some ruins? Nah. This is not where I want to be. Actually, it is. The location of Dapper. Oh, is this like a real... Is this a friendly place? Bro, how did I just randomly come across this? Eat enough Tali fermented yonder cane with flaky air. Whenever you take avoidable damage, there's a 22% chance you teleport to a random space on the map. It's teleportitis, basically. I didn't know about this. Illuminated the mimic in the Madpole. Alright. A mimic crawled from the cold, starless reaches of Bethesda Susa to stretch itself across the prairie grass and warm its gummy scales in the sun of the noonday. Warm breezes blew through the lonely heath, and before long the mimic fell into a lazy sleep. Hours of restful slumber passed until it was stirred awake by the near rustling of shrubs. Its eyes opened upon the visages of 3 fork-horned gnus grazing on the prairie grass. Tresses of auburn hair streamed from their mammoth heads as they leisurely chewed the straw of the earth. Allured by their languorous way and wanting for companionship, the mimic asked the gnus if he could tread among them, and graze of their pastures, and nap with them beneath the evening sun. In all these things you may with us partake, said one gnu, but take heed, for ours are the idle lives, and you may soon grow weary of them. But the mimic joined them anyway. Day after day it filled its belly with the tall grass, and it cooled its lips upon the quiet banks of streams, and it surrendered its sluggish mind to the land of Nod before the light of day was extinguished, until one morning, while the gnus slackly chewed their grass tendered by the early dew, the mimic, who had indeed grown weary of the beast's idle habits, stole away down a babbling brook and into a thicket dark with shade. For the remainder of the day the mimic followed the brook as it winded its way into the wood. As the last of the waxen light began to seep from the air, the mimic noticed several peculiar pilings of muddy sticks and logs up ahead in the middle of the prattling stream. A musker, its brown fur soaked and pressed against its small body, arranged twigs around the base of one of the piles. The mimic understood immediately. These were the musker's lodges, each one meticulously erected twig by twig. So impressed was the mimic with these well-built abodes and the diligence of the musker that it asked the rodent if it would share its home and teach the mimic its craft, and abide the mimic as it built a lodge of its own.
Erecting a lodge is no paltry charge, said the Musker. Near all of my day is spent chipping and stacking wood, and though you marvel at the lodge itself, you may scowl at the labor that brings it forth. But the mimic stayed with the Musker anyway. And the following morning it awoke with the Musker at dawn, and together they hewed branches from the wine cypresses with their teeth until the pall of evening was cast. And then they gathered all the rent wood and packed it together with the mud drawn from the bed of the brook. At the break of each day they began anew, and they did not quit until long after sunset, when the mimic could no longer spot the Musker in the darkling thicket. Until one morning, while the Musker wore its teeth on a rotting log, the mimic, who had indeed grown weary of the labor charged to it by the Musker, sneaked away by the babbling brook out of the shady wood and into a valley quilted with the gnarled roots of brine stalk. Again, the mimic followed the stream through the hollow crook of the foothills until it spent its brackish waters into a vast lake. Here upon the bleached shore, the mimic gazed into the lake and marveled at a shoal of madpoles as they lashed through the briny water and pursued their fishy prey. The ferocity of these hunters, unrivaled in their agility and viciousness, enchanted the mimic, and so it asked the madpoles if it could dive into their waters and race with them through the weeds and feast upon the scaly flesh of the smaller fish. "Nay, you should desire none of these things," said one madpole, "for we are ravenous fiends and oft succumb to fits of maddened fury." But the mimic dived into the lake anyway, and as it splashed in the water, the madpoles, who sensed in their proximity living and nubile flesh, darted toward the mimic and tore it limb from limb. Very cool. Very cool. Stone Obelisk has from the village of Dapper, where we're at. Those who expel corrosive gas are welcome in Dapper. By the grace of Ulamad, let it always be so. You show up and eat a shit ton of beans. It's your corrosive gas. Got it right here for you. The love of Ulamad was revealed to the people of Dapper through defending drinking water from the soil. That soil's always out to get you, you know? Gotta be careful. Council at Gamma Rock. That sounds like a long one. That's not too bad. Publisher's note. The wind of change is blowing through the belfries, and a new consciousness is upon us. The events of the 566th Warden's Moot have escaped the confinement of their moonlit promontory, have whisked down the salted crag and entered the high halls of state, have snuck under the thatched doors of our very homes. The formation of the Quetzal Caucus is historic. This is a moment that demands our attention. I know that by publishing these minutes, I incur the disfavor of the Fellowship. Despite what they'll say, I mean no harm to their organization. I've redacted the specifics of their astronomical rituals, and I've left my conjectures on the ingredients of snail tea to my unpublished notes. The rest of the document betrays no secrets that time hasn't betrayed already, and the significance of the proceedings tips the scales in favor of the public good. In the Casafessence, may they find the mercy to forgive me. Sheba Hagadias, the 6-day stilt, 999YK. Minutes from the midnight session of the 566th Annual Warden's Moot. Under the beetle moon of the fourth night of Ut Yara Ux in the year 998, snail tea was served and the star oath was recited. Then, in the midst of a light rain, the chair ascended the rostrum, the kinnor was strummed, and the third session of the 566th Assembly of the Fellowship of Wardens was called to order. Reports. Upon commencement of the session, the chair called for the recitation of the night's reports. 3 wardens from the northern hills ascended the rostrum and reported on the fates of the 6 settler caravans that had embarked for the lower asphalt mines. They averred that only 2 remain and recommended that no wardens be presently dispatched. 2 wardens from the dunes of Mograï ascended the rostrum and reported on an ongoing dispute between the Dromads and the Ventners Guild. An assault on a Dromad caravan outside the village of Tipor was traced back to a merchant cadre, and a penalty on the proceeds from a fortnight of sales was assessed. 4 wardens from the southern banks of the river Svai ascended the rostrum and reported on goatfolk incursions. The villages of Shabal and Ekamas were sacked inside of a month. The wardens recommended mounting a counter-offensive. One warden from the Rainbow Wood ascended the rostrum and reported on a bevy of soup sludges who had requested the fellowship's presence. He was jeered for leaking wax on the dais and descended in a fit of retaliatory swears. Panel. The reports being at an end, the chair called for the commencement of the night's panel discussion. 8 wardens ascended the rostrum and initiated a discussion on the Cassars of the mountain folk and their employment of the spiked counterscarp. Its merits were contrasted with the familiar rampart and palisade, and assailant tactics were assessed. A short martial demonstration ensued. Resolutions. The panel discussion being at an end, the chair called for the proposal of resolutions. The chair recognized a warden who asked to ascend the rostrum with a coterie of comrades to motivate their proposal, and the chair assented. 12 wardens ascended the rostrum and announced the formation of the Quetzal Caucus. They proceeded to formulate their revolution, which called to restrict the provision of the fellowship services to only those communities who are governed by democratic means. The Ud Freehold was cited as an exemplar, or who had communally voted to eschew such governance. There was an uproar in the hall, and the chair took several minutes to regain order. A point of information was requested as to the resolution's bearing on extant assignments. The speaker was clarified that the proposal included the retraction of wardens from communities in violation of said criteria, at which point the hall erupted into bedlam once again. Roused to a state of enmity, a second group of wardens advanced on the rostrum. There was shouting and weapons were drawn. Unable to regain order, the chair dispatched the sergeant-at-arms, who broke into the fray and, abetted by several of his deputies, ended the melee and admonished the 2 groups. Once the hall was settled, a motion to call the question was controversially accepted, and the vote was tallied. The resolution failed by a majority vote. A speaker from the counter group was recognized by the chair and proposed an ad hoc motion to expel the treasonous chattels of the Purple Bitch. Another uproar. The question was called, and the motion failed by majority vote. The hall erupted into a tumult of shouting, and failing to regain order, the chair struck the gavel, and the session was abruptly adjourned. So, we had another bookshelf somewhere, right? Am I crazy? No? Or, I probably am. I think I may have attacked a friendly. I don't really care. Uh-oh, are you mad? No, you're cool. In 4495 BR, Ulamad, the colossal seed of worms, died of natural causes. He was 84 years old. What do you have here? Taco Suprema? Hey, it's only 500 now because we got high ego. I know what I need. Nope. Got an empty mine. We'll take it anyway. Okay, so we got a dopamine synth. Okay, you'll make me do it this way, fine. Ah, it's stolen one. Okay, item. I have to see what's going to happen. So we'll... Oh no, no stairs. We want to go to the map. have to test this out, okay? You know, that village, was that just always on the map and I didn't notice it? A lair? What is it? A horned chameleon. I don't really care, so we're gonna go back here. We gotta go to Grit Gate. And we gotta go to the Beetle, who asked for dopamine implants. I want to see. So we never found more than one. Place 5 dopamine synth implants before me. It gives me 2 attribute points. While that's great, it's also kind of like, that's a lot of work. They are a little expensive and everything, so it's cool. It's cool enough, I guess. Let's go get Tinkering 3, why not? Nulling, high-powered magnet, blood gradient hand vacuum. What is that? I have to know. We have to learn those. Blood sieved of chunky pieces sloshes around a canister of Textra Xenonoglass. Vacuum pressure sucks air in through the barrel and slits on the slide stop vent a metronomic belch. It's a weapon, it sounds like. I guess. Alright, so that's one thing that we could do. That was kind of cool. Finally seeing how that works out. There's another Beetle somewhere. I don't know if I want to go for it. 5 optical bioscanner implants promising a peculiar contraption. 6 flexi-weaved items promising heightened skill. Bethesda Sousa, both of them. That's not bad. We'll go check it out real quick. Stairs down. This place was cool. This was maybe my favorite dungeon. I know the Tomb of the Eaters was really cool, actually. Really like the Tomb of the Eaters. Now we got to the main dungeon. Where are these Beetle? Were they not in here? It just basically said near Bethesda Sousa. There's one. Oh, you get out of here, you little asshole. Stop it. You want optical bioscanner implant. So I need to do oh wait, it made a plant. Don't make me type that 5 times. Oops. I think did that work? No, didn't.
I accept your offering. He gave me a lacquered weird artifact. And it's just impressive to me that there are still artifacts we don't know about. Bizarre contraption. Sturdy gas tumbler. Dyed crystal canisters. Oh my god! Dyed crystal canisters are fitted to a back rack. Their valves pop out of flux pressurizers, and a splay of hoses allow for several input flows. So gases you release are denser. They disperse more slowly. Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Item weighs less than normal. Cannot break or crack. Though it can be destroyed. Repels liquids. We've seen slender and sturdy and all that before. Alright, that's kind of cool, I guess. What if I eat this meat? I can't. Damn. Oh, that's the flesh gun. It was an artifact. I just now realized, wait a minute. That's the thing I found. I said it was the most advanced artifact I had. Fischl flesh gun. Raw flesh is stretched on a lump that approximates the shape of a handgun. Pressure smooshes a throbbing vein against the underskin, and blood pulp is coughed out of two ribbed metal tubes on a metronome tick. At moments out of sequence, an unseen energy is piped along the psychic lays and into the organ mesh, producing a runny bother. That sounds terrible. Alright, that was fun. Any other Betal here? I think there might be one deeper. What is that? Lurking Beth. I don't care. Stairs down. So right now, just for the record, we are clowning around a bit. I beat the game, at least as much as was available for this character to attempt. I think, you know, I don't really want to spoil things, but I know there's the Moonstare stuff, and I guess that was beta, because I always heard it called Moonstare Beta, I think. And then as I was playing this character like a week or two ago, it was like, hey, your save is not compatible, because I guess the Moonstare thing may have actually come out now, I'm not sure. So I had to revert my version, and I don't have access to any of the Moonstare or whatever may have been changed there, so that's a little unfortunate. So we're clowning around. We've wished ourselves a bunch of levels, and we're just having a little fun real quick. I'm already, oh, wow, I thought it was not this much overtime. I usually go about 4 hours. We're almost 5 now. Trying to satisfy these Betals. What did you want? Flexi Weave. Okay. Wish. Item. Flexi Weave. I don't think that one worked. Oh, Flexi Vest. We'll do that. Oh, 6. Why did I think it was 5? Probably because the others were 5. Oh, I might have been able to leave it there. Flexi, oh, good call. Well, we'll check it anyway because it's already happened. Yeah, okay. Here's what we'll do. Pick all those up. Let's see. Ha! It worked. Stamped data disk. No, it just made... Oh, no, it made a random... Never mind. Ah. Not working. So that does result to the resolve to the vest. Well, maybe I won't get that one. You're right though. Once you said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I do remember seeing FlexiWeave on as a modifier. I don't know if I have any anymore. But I think I do remember seeing that. Heirlooms of Cud. Oh wow. It's what everyone likes. I think I actually have read these all, haven't I? I don't think I've read this. I'm gonna read this because I'd like to see it. It's a big old beefy boy. I'm gonna wrap up after this. So yeah. Frivolous Lives, being the, Volume 1, being the foremost catalog of humanoid kings by the Bakata Utark, Volume 1. Preface. This record draws upon the notes and accounts of the constituents of the Consortium of Phyta. Hearsay from those who observed the futile lives of the humanoid kings and personal anecdotes of the kings themselves, who in their struggles to remain relevant beyond their seedling-like lifespans, managed to record some useful data. As a matter of convention, I date the reigns of the humanoid kings according to their chronological distance from an event of paramount historical significance, namely the publication of these volumes. Accordingly, take my suffixal notation rendered after the parenthetical dates to signify their occurrence prior to publication. A scattered age, question to 100. During this period of humanoid prehistory, the greater Gersh entities roamed outer Cud and humanoid communities were largely isolated. Consortium records predate the end of the scattered age. However, they are disparate in their assertions and ultimately unreliable. The period's dearth of scholarship is likely a result of traditions derived from Hagelrut's contempt of writing implements. Abram 1, 100 to 97. The first humanoids successfully unite the farmsteads of Western Cud. Yeah, I feel like I read that wrong. The first humanoid to successfully unite the farmsteads of Western Cud was Abram, called the Sower. Nah, I don't like him. If he's got sower seeds, I don't like him. According to the lore of Abram's descendants, of which the Consortium has chosen not to disabuse them, Abram's call to arms rallied his kinsmen, and under his sovereignty they drove the greater Gersh entities beneath the surface to the depths of inner Cud, at which they now roost. To follow were 2 or 3 decades of jubilation and prosperity that lasted until the day Abram, disillusioned by the growing tumult among his sons on the question of secession, famously beat his sword into a plowshare and dissolved his kingdom. No rain from 97 to 96. The years that followed Abram's dissolution were marked by fear, turmoil, and bloodshed. His sons fought fiercely for control of the farmsteads, while water barons conspired against them and in some cases staked their own claims. At last, sometime between 970 and 960, prior to publication, Abram acknowledged the futility of the prospect of peace without his providence and returned to the throne with his sword in hand. Abram I, 96 to... Oh, not 96, 960 whatever to 954. Prior to publication. I see. Unfortunately for the reluctant king, his second reign proved to be much less auspicious than his first. The jealousy among his sons never died, and what little record remains of the period indicates Abram spent the remaining years of his life in anguish over what his rulership had wreaked. Cairo I, Edom, Emir, On I, 954 to 946 prior to publication.
Having never publicly named an heir, Abram left his kingdom to the devices of his scheming sons. No consensus was reached among them, and for 8 years the brothers warred until Cairo I was able to consolidate power and wrest his father's kingdom from the grips of his brother's lifeless hands. Cairo I, 946 to 925, prior to publication. For all his disinterest in brotherly love, Cairo I was an able statesman and an effectual leader. During the course of his 21-year reign, he repelled the mountaineering barbarians who raided Qad from the north, established trade relations with Chava, the Tree of Life at Ain Raj, and renovated 2 of southern Qad's shimmering archways. He died of old age in 925 PP and bestowed the throne to his son Cairo II. Cairo II, 925 to 919, prior to publication. Cairo II proved to be nothing like his prodigious father. In the course of 6 short years, he despoiled his grandfather's kingdom, ignoring the advice of his counselors. He insisted on levying harsh taxes on a young Barathrum and his disciple tinkerers. And in short order, the Urshib severed their ties with the kingdom of Qad and left Cairo with no access to the artifacts he needed to protect his people. Furthermore, he was a notorious wastrel. He spent the entire year of 922 prior to publication in a freshwater bath which he ordered his servants to continuously refill. Lastly, and most egregiously, he incurred the disfavor of the consortium by humiliating 2 of their dignitaries who were visitors of his court by commanding they pose still for several hours while he hosted his autumnal feast. Mercifully, he was assassinated in 919. No reign, 919 to 889, prior to publication. Following the disaster of Cairo II's reign, Qad plunged into one of several dark periods of disjointed rule. From what little data on the period survives, we note that life proceeded much as it had in the days before Abram. Moisture farmers sucked the land dry, landlords protected their serfs, and madcaps hunted their fortunes in the innumerable chrome corridors of inner Qad. K4K5, from 889 to 873 prior to publication. Given the circumstances of Cairo II's reign and the decades of tribulation that followed, we are able to form some understanding of why the humanoid denizens of Qad would rally behind a robot king. Little is known of K4K5's life prior to his regal ascension, but it is believed to have emerged from the cavern called Siloam sometime during the Dark Age. In its humanoid subjects, we suppose it found a purpose to its theretofore capricious life, and in it his subjects found a kind and affable ruler who unified farmsteads and mining settlements that could have been estranged for 30 years. That had been estranged for 30 years. In the end, though, even K4K5 could not escape mortality, and in 873, prior to publication, it succumbed to a severe bout of flash rusting. Before it perished, however, it named its pupil, Mehmet of the Hills, as its heir. Mehmet's first order of business upon taking the throne was to honor his predecessor with the commission of a monumental statue that still stands today in the northeastern jungles near the Mount of Olives. Mehmet I, from 873 to 844 prior to publication. Possessed of the indefatigable, that's always a strange word. Possessed of the indefatigable patience of his mentor and a singular yearning to improve the lives of his subjects, Mehmet I successfully preserved order in Qad for nearly 30 years. He benefited from an auspicious lull in the reproductive activities of the Gersh entities, and he wasted none of the time fate had given him. From the years of 871 to 866 prior to publication, he dispatched envoys into the Great Salt Desert Mograyi. Hundreds of Qadians perished at the hands of the nomadic tribes, expired to heat exhaustion, or met fates worse still, until in 866 prior to publication, an unnamed emissary made contact with the Dromad merchants. The Dromads, who had believed the inhabitants of Qad too barbaric for trade and had dismissed the region for centuries, began at last to include Qad in their world-spanning treks. These visits stopped abruptly when Mehmet's successor Ut, the boorish, slaughtered the first Dromad caravan to arrive after the onset of his reign, but the precedent for trade relations was established nonetheless. Domestically, Mehmet I set out to construct the first library of Qad in the far southern jungles, but his efforts were cut short by the barbarian invasions of 850 PP. The peaceable king spent the remaining 6 years of his life repelling the incursions of the barbarians over the Mount of Olives. But he was not skilled in the arts of war, and in 844 PP, the barbarian king Utot sacked Morcershire, beheaded Mehmet, and seized the throne. Yeah, so it's not our Mehmet. I didn't think it was because he's too old. Utot the Boorish, 845 to 838, prior to publication. Following the regicide of Mehmet I, Cod inherited its first foreign-born ruler. It is the belief of some that nurture is the mother of nicety, and that endowed with the proper tutelage, anyone may come to cultivate the self-possession of a rightful gentleman. In Ut the Boorish, we observe this hypothesis disproved. Upon settling into his recently raised capital of Morcershire, Utut installed several local aristocrats to positions of power in his court. By year's end, he had slaughtered them all. At every turn in the labyrinth of diplomacy in which Utut had found himself, he chose instead to smash through the walls. This doctrine of carnage actually served Utut well for several years. The blue-blooded water barons were terrified of him. The kings of his rival barbarian clans were satisfied with pillaging the outskirts of Cod, and even the sons of man kept to themselves in their stronghold at Odin. For all the Boorish king's might, however, he was not immune to poisonous gas. It was with his knowledge that Wisterwort, that's a lot of Roman numerals, so that would be, what is D? Is it 500 years? That would be 648. Wisterwort the 648th was able to win the throne and inaugurate the first and only plant dynasty in Cod's history. So C would be 100, M is 1,000, right? I think D might be, no, D is decade, so it's 90. It's 98th. Because you're saying, yeah, I think that's what it is. You're saying take C as like 100, but then go 10 before that. Right? No, because 10 is X, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna say that was maybe 5, I don't know, whatever. That's a beefy Roman numeral. Wisterwort the number, 838 to 833, prior to publication. Upon hearing the news of the king's death, Utot's political adversaries cheered Wisterwort as a hero. They were soon disabused, whereas Utot was known to vanquish anyone who opposed him. Wisterwort did not bother to reckon that distinction, yeah. For those that did survive the Plant King's fickle expulsions of lethal gas, they found themselves subjects to rather odd rules of law. For instance, in 837 prior to publication, Wisterwort mandated that humanoid babes were to be nursed with wine instead of their mother's milk. In the following year, he commissioned a minstrel to author a musical play. The Plant King was so delighted with the result that he commanded all of his subjects to learn the various roles of the play and to alternate performing it nightly in their respective villages. For the 5 years of his reign, Wisterwort's eccentricities were humored amidst a backdrop of famine, disease, and poisonous gas. In the winter of 833 prior to publication, and for reasons undocumented, the accomplished Weed fell into a deep depression, and before the winter solstice had passed, he strangled himself. He was survived by his heir, Wisterwort, and then how did I determine this again? 649th? I think the L is 50 actually, right? So before I said 60, I think it was 50, so it'd be 600 and whatever. No, 600, because the C is 100. So then, that's so bizarre. So 600 and, yeah, 49th, I think. So that one was 648. Wisterwort averred that history would judge him kindly, and it has. While it is true that more people perished under his reign than any of his predecessors, and that he accomplished very little of lasting historical value, one can only fathom how unpleasant it must be to live in such close proximity to so many humanoids for so long. Indeed, it is a wonder the poor king did not take his own life sooner. Wisterwort the 649th, 833 to 833, prior to publication. possessed no interest in ruling over humanoid kingdom, and he abdicated mere hours after inheriting the throne. No reign from 833 to 787 prior to publication. This 60-year period of anarchy was particularly arduous for the denizens of the Rust Caves. The wake of the Wisterwort dynasty had left no humanoid fit for rule. Qud was plagued for decades with torrential glass storms fed by the westerly winds out of Mograhi, and Gershlings poured forth in enormous numbers from the lairs of their mothers. It wasn't until Abram II, like his namesake before him, roused his countrymen and set out to rebuff the Gershling throng in 787 PP that Qud was reunited as one, with the story of that ill-fated king does the second volume of my chronicle begin. Wow. Yeah, that Roman numeral threw me off because it's such a big, beefy one. It's funny, like, that's an actual kind of a complex one to read, I would say. But I would always see people, I grew up understanding Roman numerals, but like basic ones, up to like 50 and stuff, up to like 100's not that bad. And you would see like millennium and all that. You'd see like the year 2000 or whatever with like M's and everything. So like I kind of always understood that. I never found it that difficult, but you just throw that at me in the middle of the text. I'm like, oh God, now I feel stupid. Now I feel like I don't understand anything. All right, so we're gonna do one more thing. And this one might take a few minutes, but it'll be fun. We are gonna do something dumb here. Spiral borer. The metal satchel opens, folds itself inside out, and transforms into a contraption studded with pinions and drills. It starts to burrow into the ground. There we have it. Oh, right by some stairs. Oh, how long did it? It just goes really deep. I was gonna keep spawning more and just checking it out. See what it's like as we get really deep. Centipedes. Eyeless crabs. Out of here with that. Does it go 10? No, it's gonna go more than that. Is that another real book? Moldering corpse. Realize a humanoid who would have never guessed their torso would shelter dust from the gills of tiny mushrooms, but should have. Is there something? Yeah, there is something special here. Narlolalab the Choleric, legendary irritable tortoise. A long lathe of time shaved the prospects from beneath a reptile's feet until she hid in a shell of plastron and carapace, brooding and peevish. Alright, we'll fight. Highly entropic beings like me more. The Artless Beauty. How long is this one? Translator's note. At a trash moot in Tagamrod, piled under a mound of crushed and sticky glass, I found a pamphlet full of stories from the Shale Labyrinth. This one, despite the mystifying absurdity of what it claims, or perhaps because of it, was the most extraordinary to me. Reader, do you agree? She perched atop the branches of a blighted tree, staring up at the faint light of the spindle. When I spotted her, I caught myself mid-step, mid-breath, mid-thought. Have you ever known the misfortune of allowing your eyes to settle upon the divine vision of an apple farmer's daughter? If so, you understand how I felt in that moment. Understand, I had done all I could before now. I would have loved to stay elsewhere, but I'd traveled 6 parsangs with no rest. No discoveries, but for a ruin occupied by an unfriendly cult. Too busy dodging arrows to ask about empty beds or compensation. I chose the apple farm instead. I took pains to avoid her when the salt sun shone, and so too did she avoid me, remaining a slight and swathed figure shying away in the periphery of my vision. I kept my focus on the farmer's craggy visage, on his wild and prominent whiskers, on his sweetly rotting cider breath, as we arranged the terms of my lodging. It was not until the beetle moon passed overhead that I dared stand and wonder, and it was then that I saw her, and the feeling of bone-deep infatuation at once seized me. I caught myself mid-step, mid-breath, mid-thought, and I stumbled onto a fallen twig. It snapped loudly. I stood still. The beautiful creature atop the tree did not lift a finger or turn her head, but she did address me. Moon and sun, traveler. Wisdom and will, I replied, gritting my teeth. It was a rare thing to hear the voice of an apple farmer's daughter, and it only seemed to increase the pressure on my racing hearts. I would not allow this all-encompassing feeling to overtake me. I longed for her to say something. I dreaded it. A tense silence crawled by until I gathered myself and broke it. You're restless too? She turned her head the barest degree towards mine. I still couldn't see her eyes. Always, she replied, and I could hear the wry smirk in her voice. Does your father know you walk the orchard of a night? I asked her. If you mean the apple farmer, she said, he's not my father. We are family by choice. We always are, the farmers and the children. I stared, gaping. I really ought not to have told you that, but you seem special to resist the lure the way you're trying to do. My jaw worked, but it took a few tries for my voice to catch up. If what you say is true, then what are you? I managed at last. Already too candid, she kicked off the tree and landed gracefully with a flurry of her skirts. I must take my leave. Wait! My muscles clenched as she paused, considering. I pressed on. Answer me this at least. Why apple farmers? She laughed, the beautiful tinkling crystal blade of her voice slicing my heart to ribbons. The last thing I heard before my faint consciousness surrendered its grasp on my mind was her trailing reply, receding with distance. Why, it's because we love star apples. Cool. I like that. Nice little story there. More ulnar stimulators, which at one point was like the coolest thing ever, and now I don't care. No, worm, get out of here. No one cares about you. During an expedition around the godless district of Suralil, Ulamed lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. By chance, a group of nearby unshelled reptiles came to his rescue. For the rest of his life, he was indebted to unshelled reptiles. "13 strata deep." What are you? Snapjaw Spear Fiend. Oh, are you? Which one of you was that? It's like a sower. It's like a goat folk sower all over again. Are these Yakui? Oh no, that's Alavolta. Alright, y'all can stay here. I'm done. Actually, what is the spear that they're poison tipped? I just want to see what happens as we get really deep. Humor. We have seen them. Dervish of the Sightless Way. Humors were pretty rough, I remember. I mean, that one seemed fine. But I think what happened is the other humors that we found were all like secreting acid and stuff, and it was pretty bad. Yo, this thing went deep. No wonder it was a one-time use. I thought it was one floor. Oh, there's something else I wanted to try. What was it called? Yeah. That's one of them. So I could actually just try these things on. Just not the Smiling Sun mask, it's terrible. Earth Face, on the other hand, is way better. Oh, I got an achievement! Gain telepathy. Oh no, it's a 1 of 6 achievement. It's partial. Amethyst Gemstone, we'll take it. Don't care about y'all. Oh, we're done. What is that? Aloe fungus? Some aloe vera up in here. No, fugues. Alright, let's try one more time. Why not? You sense a psychic presence foreign to this place and time. It took a while to happen. Let's look around. Yeah, I don't know about reading that. Prolificus something. Extra-dimensional Ajolsvov and Esper from the kith of the paragraph symbol and astral projection. To the northwest burrows a channel through the psychic ether and begins to sunder your mind. That's actually bad. They could straight up kill me right now, I think. This is northwest, but who's that over here? Did he teleport? What? Okay, look at this. A truly grotesque creature. We've read about those before, but this creature is native to the dimension known as the 7223626EF. Now watch this. When I do something, you note this piece of information in the Gossamen lore section of your journal, that there is that dimension. Alright, so if he's over there, then if I want to survive, telepathy is my only real option. Wait, unlock. Wait, what? Oh, not telepathy, teleport. We're going to freezing ray him. Going to charge. Mobility impaired, we dismembered something. Might actually be able to kill him. What are you actually, oh, you're referencing that thing you sent me. I forgot about that. Took me a second, dude. Yeah, in the middle of the psychic battle, it's like, just take some notes. And we killed him. He's actually worth experience, which is shocking. So, we got his head. So one thing I know is if you do like a psychic thing on some of those types of enemies, it can, I don't know if I want to read this right now, but it's there. If you do a psychic thing on those enemies, and you could sunder their mind and you can get ego from it or something. I did that on the other cheat character I did that one time. Big ol' worm, what's your deal? That name, extra-dimensional Salt Kraken and Esper from the frigid kith of female? A mass of flesh 2 stories high, the Salt Kraken dominates the landscape, churning the earth beneath its inexorable advance. From the schism of Beta. So another dimension that we've discovered. Can we, can't go berserk on him, but he brought a space-time vortex in here. Trying to warp me out of here? You don't get to do that, bro. Decapitated with 1,000 experience. Not bad. He turned into rubble. I just want to see what happens as we go really deep. Kind of cool. Another psychic thing. What is it? Is it you? No. Oh, it's you. You're from that same place. Okay, you're like the same thing. Oh, whoops. I hit something. There we go, okay.
tough. Alright, let's keep going down. I think at a point, you reach like a max difficulty, like 30 something, I don't remember. And things kind of stop getting tougher. Subterranean caves, we are super deep. What in the name of Zeus's butthole is that? Wet memory eater. 8 rings of pointed teeth rasp away tissue, and its suction cup mouth latches onto the exposed spinal column and sucks out the raw nerves. Its glands are fat with stolen memories. I'm just gonna steal my way down these stairs. Different, like, grass look, like, different look here. More memory eaters. What kind of turret is that? Chain laser. Oh, we got a guy frozen in here. Clone of Sod Amos, the Sky Bear. Yeah, I thought we saw this guy. That sounds familiar. Sounds familiar from Bethesda Susa. My phaser that was following me around kept trying to sting him. And then he just disappeared. I don't know where he went. I saw one of these above. Gamma Moth. Vast diaphanous wings painted in the furcate patterns of fractalized geometry bat the air. Alright, well, that's as far as the 2 spiral borers took me. 41. What's up with my light? Did they do something that prevents my light from working? What is that? Oh, it's an astral tabby. Okay. That's as far as the 2 spiral borers took me. And that's enough for me right now. So, thank you to anyone who showed up today, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I appreciate it. If you like Caves of Qud, if you like Dwarf Fortress, which I'm also playing right now, playing Star Ocean, Genshin Impact. I do coding streams as well, do all that. You can hit that follow button, leave notifications on so you know when I go live. Play all kinds of games though, definitely a lot of roguelikes and stuff. And I mentioned I do coding streams, doing a roguelike tutorial in Rust right now. And we just got done with a lot of map generation algorithms. We're doing some cleanups on that and stuff, making it a little nicer. We're going to kind of piece together a lot of the components we've been building up over the next few weeks and sessions. It's going to be really cool. And then, you know, I'm wrapping up some games as well, so we'll see what new things come into the mix. I don't know where this is going to go yet. We'll talk about it in a moment. You can also go over to YouTube, where the streams go up 2 weeks after they are live here, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, congrats on being in the future. And you can do all the fun stuff over there, like, subscribe, notification bell, leave a comment. I do read and usually respond to my comments, unless there's just like really nothing to say. And also, I've had people complain about Twitch notifications in the past. Never been a problem for me, but if it is a problem for you and the notifications aren't reliable, you can follow me on Twitter, and I do tweet when I go live. So there is that. Now the other thing I was going to mention is this game. Well, I kind of beat the game today. I mean, not really. Like, there's still story, obviously, but it was like, yo, you reached the end of the main quest for now, and we'll have more later. Now again, I'm aware of the Moonstare stuff, and that may now be no longer a beta. I'm not sure. We can, you know, check that out. So I'll have to decide. This has been my Friday, Saturday night game for a while since I've been doing this character. I've been, I think, more than a month now, because it's just twice a week. So it's been a while. I might play it again tomorrow night, or I might swap it out for something else. I'm not like done with the game. I want to play it more, but you know, there's only so much time I have on these streams, and I like swapping things up when I get a chance, you know. So I may start up another character though, on stream and do roleplay mode, so I don't have to save scum so much. And
I would like to do kind of a pure ego build or something at some point. I think that'll be cool with all the psychic stuff going on. I think it'd be cool to build a character around that. So that is something I want to do, and that's why I might do start up a new character tomorrow night on the newer version, or we'll see what happens. So that is that, kind of the current state of the game, and I am hungry, so I am done here. I've went like an hour and a half over, so I am going to bounce. So until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.